Grandpa always told me that time flies, and it goes by in a blink of an eye. So make the most of what you've got, and don't trust your second thoughts. Don't waste a single day, 'cause when you get up there in age, it's not about the money you make, it's about the memories you made. So go and kiss that girl, make it your world, lay it all out on the line. Take the trip, soak it in, and pour a second glass of wine. Seize the day, don't play it safe, watch the sunset fade away. And don't apologize for being you, 'cause you will only regret the things you didn't do. Oh, the things you didn't do. Well, I've had my heart broke once or twice. I still haven't seen my name in lights. Oh, I failed so many times, but I'll never lose that voice inside. I say and kiss that girl, making your world, lay it all out on the line. Take the trip, soak it in, and pour a second glass of wine. Seize the day, don't play it safe, watch the sunset fade away. And don't apologize for being you, 'cause you will only regret the things you didn't do. Oh, the things you didn't do. And someday when I'm 85, you may ask me about my life. Oh, pass on my grandpa's advice. Saying kiss that girl, make it your world, lay it all out on the line. Take the trip, soak it in, and pour a second glass of wine. Seize the day, don't play it safe, watch the sunset fade away. And don't apologize for being you, 'cause you will only regret the things you didn't do. Oh, the things you didn't do. Oh, the things you didn't do.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? What do we got? Up. Echo, Red Pill, Sherry. It's good to see y'all tonight. Cheryl. Carolina. It's good to see all y'all. Vicky. Sorry about my voice. We have a temperature drop and it's kind of chilly. It's not supposed to happen that way. Maybe we get down to 48 tonight, 38 tomorrow night. I don't know what's going on with this weather, but it's just not right. So, I don't usually do this, but she's worth it. You got your heater on. I hope y'all join me in praying for Dee. And then it's not, I haven't heard anything bad. Don't worry about that. But I just think she needs a little extra prayer. Heavenly Father, we come to you together to ask you to please make sure that Dee makes it home safely. Get these planes doing what they're supposed to be doing to get these people to their loved ones. We ask that you just bless her for all the blessings that she brought here to our little community and just see her home safely so she's with her family. In Jesus' name, amen. So she was supposed to leave at 9:30 this morning, and I guess they had technical difficulties, and so she said they rescheduled it for 3:30, and then at about 2, I think, she said she was boarding and hopefully taking off. They were on a different plane, but she was excited that they were going earlier than the 3 whatever. And so I haven't heard from her yet, but I know she's in God's hands and she's got this. Y'all know how it is when you're in an airport. You can't call, text. She's probably just anxious to get home. So hopefully she'll pop in sometime tonight and give us an update. Yeah, I've done it once, Vicky, and that was all I needed. I just, nope. There's only one time I'm gonna fly, and that's when I'm leaving this earth. It's, I don't know. I guess if it was somebody I totally trusted and the plane wasn't run by computers, it was by the pilot's abilities, maybe. I don't know. Not that I know of, Mary. Waiting to hear. But there is a time difference too, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So I put the link if anybody wants to come up. Tonight's just a goof off night. I do have a couple of videos that I've been wanting to share. This one just really, it kind of goes with the song actually. Let's see. Where's it at? This one. Yeah. Don't do that yet. Okay, back to StreamYard. Where are you at? There. Right, Sherry, I agree. Jeff B. Oh, Jeff B. All right, here we go. Look at that view.
This wonderful view with you of Lake Coeur d'Alene. It took me a while to get up on this mountain. Lots of breaks and lots of extra breaths, but I made it. And it was definitely worth the view. I live in a wonderful place just outside of Plummer, Idaho. I'm up on Indian Cliffs. It gets dry and barren when you get to the top. But once you get to the top, you'll see that it was worth the climb. I just want to encourage you to stay focused on why you're here and what you want out of life. Stay focused on who you are, who you're becoming, and who you want to be. Aspire to be. Find the positive things in others that you admire and keep those traits for yourself and discard the rest. You don't have to be an exact copy of somebody, but take those qualities that you find in someone that you enjoy and keep those for yourself. Those are gifts from God. Each person has a unique life and experience that they go through, and that's why they are who they are, the way they talk, the way they dress, the way they perceive life. It's all based on that. So I just want to encourage you to stay focused on why you're here. Don't get distracted by the rest of the world. They have nothing to offer you but the same old chaos that they're trying to tell you that you need to pay for to escape, but you just get stuck. I'm giving you a big hug today. It's a beautiful day. Get out there and live your life. I climbed this mountain today.
Wait, stop sharing. Hello, Jackie Lynn. Good to see you. Blue. Cruising Carpenter. Yeah, it is a beautiful view. Jeff B's evil twin. I have seen someone impersonate Jeff B before. It was kind of funny. But yeah, red pill. Well, if I can drive there, I'm okay. I can get out and walk around and look. But no more climbing any mountains for me, that's for sure. Hmm. Yeah, me too. Good old days. And then I was thinking the other day, everyone keeps talking about putting on a backpack and taking off. And I'm like, yeah, y'all have fun with it. I'll be your backup. Way back here. Hey, Pamela. Aw, thank you. I enjoyed it so much. Carolina, I haven't eaten dinner yet. I ate a late lunch. I wasn't really hungry. The kids came by. Um, my youngest daughter, she had a bit of an issue out there helping my son-in-law. And it was a busy day, but not real busy. Like, I had an appointment. It was just a lot of things going on, but not anything exhausting. Yeah, I've been thinking about those compression socks when I travel, just to make sure. Thank you, Pamela. They're all good. Just little hiccups that happen once in a while. We had a good talk, though, today, so everything's gonna be all right. You know, when you get used to a place, and it took me a bit to get used to being here, and so now I gotta move out there, and but all I can think of is that's where my family is. My grandmother, my mama. It's Hey, 420, good to see you. What live? Good to see you. Ken, awesome news that you gave me. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm not ready to do that. No wheelchairs yet. I'm not. No. I can still walk enough to. I'm not gonna do a wheelchair. I couldn't wait to get out of a wheelchair. I'm not going back to that until I absolutely have to. Wait, not that, Bonnie. This one. There we go. It seems so quiet here now because we have just been talking like crazy for 3 days, and now it's like quiet. Ouch. Torn cartilage in knee. That don't feel good. I haven't had anything like that. I had a Baker's cyst behind my knee one time. Hey, Craig. Good to see you. And y'all was hurt. I didn't know what it was. It just swelled up behind my knee, and it didn't matter if I was sitting or laying or standing, or it did feel better standing. but not not great. And so I went in and said, "You have a Baker's cyst." And I said, "What in the world is a Baker's cyst?" And he asked me if I injured it or anything, and not that I know of, but I'm a klutz. I can sprain something without even remembering how I did it, because I'm just a klutz. You never know. That's great, Jackie. Cyst in the wrist. Yeah, that hurts too. I have a wrist brace because typing so much for so many years, carpal tunnel is probably, but it doesn't flare up anymore. There's so many natural things you can do for flare ups that seem to take care of it. I don't know. So many natural things you can do for a lot of things. Something popped up today, and I was like, well, this is interesting. And who knows if it's true or not? It just um, kind of makes sense to me. And it's with foods. Rock the world. um, and it's just kind of nerdy things. Weak bones, drink milk. Acne, eat garlic. Low energy, eat bananas. Cold or flu, drink ginger tea. Anemia, eat spinach. Upset stomach, eat yogurt. Headaches, eat watermelon. Weak immunity, eat oranges. Stress, dark chocolate. Can't sleep, kiwi. Constipation, prunes. Bad breath, parsley. Joint pain, turmeric. Bloating, fennel. I don't know what that is. Do y'all know what that is? I don't know. High blood pressure, beetroot. And I can't really see the others. Something with digestive issues, papaya. But there's two others that I can't see. But they can be looked up easy enough. Jackie, what's Jackie do? Hmm. All right, let's see what else I got. Oh, I got one. And this one's pretty good too. It's kind of interesting to me. We'll see if it's interesting to y'all. Hopefully. That's why I saved it. And we're all trying to keep our mind right now, so yep. Hey, Rocksteady, good to see you. Let's see. I can't get it to go back. He's saying the mind is not the brain.
Not the brain. Brain is a physical manifestation of the mind. Surrounding you right now is a vast field of mind filled with infinite thoughts of the universe. We don't create thoughts, we receive them based on our mind set, whatever we set our mind to. And the pineal gland is the radio receiver for this mental field and how we interact with the mental field. The way thoughts express themselves is like a tree pattern. If you set your mind to the thought of a triangle, that triangle is linked like a chain to another thought, to the number 3, for example. Then the number 3 will lead you to another thought, for example, thought, emotion, action. Then that will lead to another thought, which will lead to creation, how you create. So thoughts act like a chain effect. You think of one and it opens up a branch to all the related character of thoughts. Therefore, if you start to set your mind on negative things, you will lead yourself down a chain of thought to all the negative possible outcomes to the character of that thought. Before I present a lecture to my private community, Ethereum University, I will sit down in silence. I set my mind on the topic I'm going to talk about, so I penetrate that specific pocket of thought within the mental plane. Then I let my mind branch off into all the different things that I need to talk about, and it will give me ideas, different things of how to talk about it. To the person who thinks unconsciously and randomly, you will not have much power. But once you start to train your mind and to penetrate these different pockets within the mental plane, you can really start to gain ideas by following the chain of thoughts. The mind is not the brain. Brain is
Yep, staying positive is a big one. Hey, Ricky, good to see you. Hey, Wayne. Did I say hello to you, Wayne? Long ass. You're a brat. Too busy supporting. Oh, Cruising Carpenter, prayers for your mama. I know that's hard. Yeah. This one time at Positive Camp. John Denning, good to see you. The Rock is in the mail. How many years has it been, Rocksteady? Excuse me. All right. Is everybody's mouth sewn shut tonight? Nobody wants to come up and yak? Couple. More like 5, 4, 5. I think it's been 5. 5 years, Rocksteady. Even if you sent it by horse, it would be here. So you must have sent it by turtle, maybe. Yeah, a long time ago, we were in a chat. Well, the pigeon flew the wrong way. And Rocksteady said something, and I said, "So what, are you famous? Do I get a signature?" And he said, "I'll put it on a rock and mail it." So it began. Camo is tired. Aw. Yeah, and that's probably what, too. These hard-working men. I understand. We appreciate the hard-working men. I'm always laughing, Rock. Yes, definitely tell Camo hello. Carl. So what now? Let's see. Hey, I haven't read out of the motivational book in quite a while. Wayne, don't worry. That's not it. That's my bill book. They look just alike. Y'all don't want me to read you that. Not good. Where were we at? Let's see. Okay. Did I do the "we shall defeat our demons"? I thought that I had done that. We shall defeat our demons. Amen. Okay. So I'll do the next one. Oh, well, that's a weird way to start it. Most of us are not maturing as fast as we are able. We are on constant pause. We wait and we wait to find out who we are, to declare our dreams, to struggle for what we want, to open ourselves fully to love and to life. Well, doesn't that just go with everything else? We await personal courage to arise within us, or for society to grant us some ill-defined permission to activate our potential. We have forgotten that courage is a choice, and that permission to move forward with boldness is never given by the fearful masses. We have forgotten that seeking change always requires a touch of insanity. Yay, we're there. If taking action before the perfect conditions arise, or before we receive permission, is unreasonable or reckless, then we must be unreasonable and reckless. We must remember we are not the sum of our intentions, but of our actions. Bold and disciplined initiative is our savior. It allows us to rise, to leap, to soar to the heights of true greatness. We must not lose the urgency of this moment as it begs for us to begin something grand and important. For this we now declare we shall advance with abandon. That's a good one. I like the power and creativity. Oh my goodness. I have been going through all this stuff. Of course, I'm finding all my craft stuff, but a lot of it I'm getting rid of. 2 boxes of Christmas ribbon and decorations. Not decorations like you would think. It's like to make wreaths or things like that. You're welcome, Pamela. I'm glad you liked it. And so, but then I'm thinking more when I get out there, things like I want to make an outdoor, I don't know what you would call it, like a camp stove. I saw one that was built with cinder blocks and it doesn't generate a lot of smoke, and it's pretty easy to do, and you can boil whatever you need to boil on it. The lady that I saw doing it, she was cooking beans on it. And it's good to, I love to be outside and we try not to heat up the house because down here it's hot, usually. It's just good to have a spare way to cook. Power goes out. We just had that big storm come through here Thursday or Friday, whenever it was. Absolutely, Wayne. Every night. Yeah, I have the burners and stuff, but this is just using wood. And now that all the trees have been ripped up out there, not all of them, I shouldn't say it like that, but there's several trees downed, and so a lot of small branches I can use. So yeah, it's just thinking of things I want to do like that. I already have the cinder blocks. I have a whole pallet of cinder blocks. I need to use them for something. We were thinking about an outdoor kitchen, so I'll start with my little camp stove thing and then add on to it. Yeah, Wayne, I get what you're saying. I think things are going to get a little weird for a lot of people. Just I just pray for all of y'all. Wish y'all were all in a community like mine. It's people helping people. We need more of that. Hey, Ken.
Hey, Bonnie.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Just doing my breathing treatment, so hopefully I'll be breathing okay.
Oh, there we go. Now your volume's better.
Okay.
So anything new going on I didn't hear about?
Nothing new. Just waiting on my next appointments.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the one doctor I need to see, the pulmonologist, I can't go see till April.
I've been hearing a lot of people say that,
And
trying to
seems-
get into appointments.
Yeah, but I mean, my primary is no problem. It's just the specialist. When I made this appointment for my pulmonologist, they were scheduling 7 months out.
Yep.
So every so often I'll call and say, "Hey, do you have any cancellations?" If you do get a cancellation, I'm ready to be seen.
Hey Sharon, good to see you. Well, Pooh, I was fixing to ask you something. Have you noticed anything about getting prescriptions? Have you had any problems with that?
Actually, I haven't. I mean, the only problem I've had is it had to do with my insurance because one of my medications has to have a pre-authorization and everything from the doctor.
Yes,
And most of my medications I can have delivered, but this one I have to pick up because of it being a controlled substance. So it's the one they gave me for where I got neuropathy in my legs from when the blood clot messed up my nerves or something.
hmm
And I have to pick that one up. They will not deliver it.
you had a
That's one I'm gonna say that's the one I have to fight over with the insurance because they just upped the milligrams on it. So now I have to wait for another authorization before they'll fill that, or I'll have to pay for it. And the regular full retail price of it is like $400 something.
Oh my goodness. So is it Medicare or is it a
No,
private?
it's actually private insurance.
Oh, okay. Because
I mean,
it's
I'm not gonna complain because I've already met my out of pocket, so everything, except for of course medication, but everything like the hospital or doctor's visits, everything right now is 100% covered.
good.
So I don't have anything else I have to pay out of pocket.
Yeah. It's open enrollment right now for Medicare. And the last one that I had, it it it's that just to put a
Yeah, I have a friend of mine. He said the Medicare that he got, I think whatever supplement they were offering,
yeah,
he's like they're offering one thing, but he said he thinks it must be by zip code of what certain people get. He says because a friend of his in another county gets hold a complete different option. I said that's kind of strange.
it is, and it it's true. Like um, that's we've been looking through plans to keep my doctor. I don't want to change doctors, and even though they accept things, I don't know why he's not showing up on more of the plans. But they're also trying to get me the full package with dental, vision, everything.
Yeah,
And I haven't had that before, so it's, if they do, they do, they don't, they don't. I need to tell them, narrow the
that,
filters down or something, because I don't, and I just, United is the one that they're pushing, and I've been hearing some bad things about United.
I've heard United Healthcare. I've heard some good things, some bad.
Mm-hmm.
I guess all of that. Like my biggest issue right now is some of the places that used to take my insurance don't anymore.
Yeah.
Like there are two diagnostic places that I used to be able to go to do like CT scans or anything like that. Well, both of those quit taking them, so now I just have to go straight to the hospital and have it done there.
Yeah. And yeah, people will use the emergency room as their doctor
Yeah,
because it's covered or they don't have to worry about.
and I don't understand why they do that here, because my primary he also does what they call a sliding scale for like people that don't have insurance,
Yes.
and they just go based on your income. I mean, they could go in and see him, for basically without insurance, probably from anywhere from $10 to $30 for a visit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, none of ours do that.
I mean, luckily, even when I first started my primary, I didn't pay anything. The only time I paid for a doctor's visit was when I went to a specialist, and then it was 25.
Yeah, it's still pretty good. Well,
And then,
it's weird
and
the medications that they're not approving are um, like allergy medicines, the medicines that I take for allergies.
wow,
And then during the winter, I try to make sure I have an inhaler and the nebulizer juice just in case, because
oh yeah,
sometimes when I get sick, it goes into my chest and can
yeah,
turn into.
I have plenty for mine. My doctor had prescribed me a 3 month supply for my
Oh,
nebulizer. So, I'm covered for the next three. It just came in the other day. I'm covered for the next 3 months for that. So there's several of my medication. He does 3 months at a time. I guess it's so I don't have to keep filling it each month.
oh, they want to sell a line. um,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the thing I'm kind of concerned about, because I keep hearing that one of the things they're fighting over, and of course with the shutdown, has to do with insurance. They're talking about one
yes,
way it's going to be like sky high, and nobody can afford it. So yeah, they probably are trying to kill us. I mean, they're already trying to hurt some of the. I know they're targeting illegals, but they're also hurting the underprivileged that are on EBT food stamps.
yeah, and um, yeah, that's the problem here. Is like one of my friends, she fell and broke her hip. She hasn't been able to work. Um, she has a person living in an RV on her property, so she gets a little bit from that, and that's it. And she's waiting for disability. You know, she doesn't
That
have anything.
that's what I'm waiting on, my disability. I mean, it's been going my when I reapplied after being denied the first time was September 2023, and they are still working on my case.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Well,
been stuck in the same place since July of this year. I'm not even sure if they're working or if they got furloughed or not. So
yeah. But I did hear something. There was something that came out. This girl figured out it was the insurance companies was kind of she kind of made it sound like we thought it was this and that and this and that, but it's the insurance companies, y'all. And I'm like, insurance companies? Who would have thought of that? But you think about it, you're paying premiums into that insurance company for life. I mean, if you have a car, if you have a home, if you have,
oh,
whatever, you're paying these premiums. And how often do you make a claim? So
yeah,
the insurance companies really are making good money. And
I
but
think
I don't know what the government would have to do with the insurance
yeah.
companies. I need to see the connection there because
I think all the insurance well, not all, but I think like your medical insurance, your auto insurance, I think all of that is basically like a scam, like a money scheme. The only insurance I would agree getting would be like life insurance, but don't go after term, go after whole life because it builds value and you can cash it in and take loans out against it.
Oh, wow. Hey, Benjamin.
And I know that because I used to be an insurance salesman, so
Yeah.
for life insurance, and now I'm wishing I was an insurance salesman. I had life insurance and cancer policies and everything on me. Then I left it for a different career, and then I let my policy lapse. So now I have no life insurance.
Oh, no.
So I told my wife, I said, "We'll just dig a hole in the backyard and throw me in it. Just don't tell nobody." And that's
Huh.
another thing. You can't just bury somebody anywhere. Back in in the days like I always say like 1700, 1800. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you would just have a place where you could go. Now it's gotta be in a permitted place. I mean, I can see the reasoning because you don't want it near like maybe burying people near like where aquifer is that's supplying like
Yes.
water or things like that. But to restrict it so much that I don't know.
I did look into that um, on my mother's place because it makes your property a little more secure if you have a
Yeah,
family plot on it.
yeah.
And, um, you know, um, they all chose cremation. So
Well,
it
look at
does
the price.
say
Look at the price that it costs to do a funeral now. If you look at the
exactly.
price difference, is a lot of people are going towards cremation.
Yes. And it doesn't say um, that you can't bury ashes.
or
So
or spread the ashes over, like people do.
exactly. Um, the only restrictions I saw was that it uh, had to be clearly marked and it has to be accessible to all. And that's about it here in Texas. And I
Yeah.
know it's different everywhere else, um, but it's worth looking into if you have you know two or more acres. I would look into it. Donate it to science. Science don't want my body, Huckleberry. How are you doing? They'll be saying,
Um,
this is what smoking and falling off of dams and acting like a moron does to you. Yeah. Mm. So, okay. And if this is too personal, you don't have to answer it. Do you feel that they're correct in their diagnoses?
yeah. Well, the congestive heart failure comes from in 2020. I had a heart attack and was put in the hospital, and
Okay.
the what they call the ejection fraction, about that pumps the blood back out,
Mm-hmm.
was only at 45%,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what they call congestive heart failure because it's supposed to be at least 55 or higher.
But you
And
don't.
but now that is a good thing because this last time I was in the hospital when I had the pericarditis, the inflammation around my heart,
Uh-huh.
they put me through another stress test again.
Hey, Anthony.
So my heart had improved. It's like I'm right there at the borderline now. It went from 45 up to 55.
Good.
So I mean, it's
And
not perfect, but it's right down the borderline. So I mean, that does make me feel a little better.
yes. And but that's what I was going to say. I don't know if they did a pacemaker or anything, but my stepdad, um, he would have heart attacks. Like, I know that he had more than one. And he wore the necklace with the nitro and um,
Oh, I have nitro too on my medicine with my medicines. I have to keep nitro with me.
yes, and he had COPD, the whole everything, but um, he just kept getting better and better. And he's going to be 90 in March. So don't don't think it's the end. Don't give up.
Yeah,
It things can change for the
yeah.
better.
That's why I want to hurry up and get into the pulmonologist because they can do different types of respiratory therapy that will actually help you to breathe better. But
Yeah.
they told me that was one of the reasons I was having all the swelling in my lower legs because of that ejection fraction of my heart. That's what pumps out the oxygenated blood.
Yeah.
So I wasn't getting enough oxygenated blood down there. So it was a combination of that and blood pooling into my legs where the valves fell in my veins. So
Mhm.
it was a combination of both of them, and it just makes your legs swell. But now, since I've got the compression that they finally sent me, now that I have that, the swelling has been a lot better.
Good. Do you see what Carolina said?
Ooh, yeah. The other assistant that works where I do, his is 20%.
And and she said, "Don't give up." Yeah. And um, I've spoke with her husband. He's a good man, and he's doing good.
Plus,
So,
plus, I think about what my wife went through in 2000. She was diagnosed stage 4 Hodgkin's lymphoma, which is like a form of leukemia.
mm-hmm.
It's basically cancer in your blood cells.
Yep.
And they told her they're going to do the treatments. They said, but you probably only live about 10 years. That was 25 years ago. Well, almost 26 years ago now.
Yes. The doctors can be wrong. That's why I asked you that question because oh gosh, in like 2008, it was around in there. My doctor told me he would give me 10 years. And I was like, wow, okay. And so I was living.
Yeah.
And um, here it is, what?
Another
Almost
seven, another
just,
7 years past that.
yep. And getting stronger every day. So, yeah, I don't quite believe that. All right, y'all.
And no, Pam, I'm not on a diuretic. I had asked my doctor about that, and the cardiologist said, due to some of the other medications I was on, that it wasn't wise to put me on a diuretic. I guess because of something that interacts with some of the other medicines I take.
Yeah, yeah, that's tough too when they start using so many. Practice. Yes, Huckleberry. Okay, y'all. Good news. Dee's home.
Oh, awesome. Tell her we're happy she made it.
Well, if I can remember how to time. I'm all excited. So glad to hear that she's all good.
Yes. I thought Watt was going to come up too, or didn't? Maybe he didn't see the link.
I don't know what he's doing. I haven't seen him in chat again.
Yeah, I mean, he said good evening, everybody. Then he kind of like disappeared.
Yeah, he might be just wandering.
He might have hit his bowl too many times.
Or that. Oh goodness. Last night. Sorry about the giggles. Yeah.
Carolina. Oh wow, Brew! I didn't know that.
Wow. Amen, Brew.
Survived a gunshot to the head.
There's the. I'm kind of glad you're home. Wish you had got stuck here. Yeah, when she told me that her plane was delayed, I said, okay, wait, so you're stuck in Texas now. I can come get you. And she thought, no, I'm going home. I know she's missed it. Hey, chessboard. Miss the animals, miss the hubby. Yeah, Dee, sometime you're going to have to come up and tell us what. What was so great about this trip.
What? You still listening out there?
If you're getting tired, I understand, Ken.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Watt is like, I was going to say, Watt is like a walking encyclopedia.
I know. Yeah, he's been putting out a lot of videos of houses that they've finished up. So sounds like he's really busy. Plus, it's getting cold there.
Yeah.
Ricky. I think I had another video. This one's kind of, it's funny, but it's not. It's like, Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's what I was going to do. After you get data, I was going to share a video with you.
Okay, cool.
Of some crazy stuff my son does.
Oh, good. Crazy stuff your son does.
Yep, you'll see why when I show it to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't start yet. I need to share you. Sometimes it'll let me go back to the beginning, and sometimes it won't. Okay, where am I? There. Yeah, this isn't very long. It's a short.
Okay.
But this is how you sock it to the
Socket to the man.
man. Yeah.
Sits on 35 acres of rocky hillside that's been in my family for 4 generations, completely fenced to keep them where they belong. At least it was fenced until Prestigious Pines Golf Resort decided my property lines were optional. The developers bought the valley below and built 18 holes of championship level perfection. Manicured fairways, artificial ponds, and greens so perfect they looked fake. Membership there cost more than most people's cars. For the first year, everything was fine. My goats grazed peacefully on my hillside while golfers played their expensive game in the valley below. 2 different worlds, separated by a sturdy fence and mutual respect. Then they decided they needed more room. It started subtly. During their so-called course improvements, they shifted my fence posts inward by 10 or 15 feet in several places. Not enough to draw immediate attention, but enough to steal nearly an acre of my pasture. When I noticed, I went straight to their general manager, a slick guy named Trevor who wore pastel golf shirts like armor and spoke entirely in corporate buzzwords. He claimed the fence had always been there and suggested I double-check my property survey. I did, and my survey confirmed exactly what I suspected. They'd stolen my land, piece by piece. When I demanded they put my fence back where it belonged, Trevor's polite smile vanished. "Look, we've invested millions in these improvements," he said. "Moving everything back would cost a fortune. Maybe we can work out some kind of compensation." Compensation? They wanted to pay rent on my own stolen property rather than return it. I gave them 30 days to fix it or face a lawsuit. They ignored me and instead installed irrigation systems and planted expensive landscaping on my land, making the theft permanent. That's when my goats entered the fight. Goats are natural escape artists, especially when their pasture keeps shrinking and there's perfectly manicured grass just over the fence. And thanks to Trevor's crew, several gaps had been left wide open. The first escape happened during a weekend tournament. 12 goats slipped through a gap near the 7th fairway and sampled Prestigious Pines Premium Kentucky Bluegrass. By the time groundskeepers noticed, they had eaten a 20-foot strip down the middle of the fairway and left little gifts on the putting green. Trevor was livid. He called me, screaming about trespassing livestock and demanding I pay for repairs. I reminded him that the goats entered through fencing his people had damaged while stealing my land. The second escape was even better. During a celebrity charity tournament, my entire herd of 30 goats broke through multiple weak spots. They ate the flags, chewed up sprinkler heads, and rolled in the sand traps until the whole course looked like a petting zoo. The tournament was canceled. The story made the local news. Trevor sued me for $50,000 in damages. I countersued for theft of property and demanded the fence be restored. In court, the judge reviewed my survey and their improvements. It was obvious they had deliberately moved the boundary to take my land. The ruling? Full restoration of my original fence, removal of all improvements from my property, payment of my legal fees, and a reminder that I wasn't liable for any goat escapes caused by their damaged fencing. Trevor had to rip up a cart path, move sprinkler systems, and replant an entire fairway. The cost? Exactly the fortune I warned him about. Hit like and subscribe for more goat justice stories. They sued me for
Goat justice.
Goat justice. Yeah, sounds like goat justice.
Well, and they do. Goats will eat anything and they will.
Everything.
They are escape artists. They're
Yeah, because
something else.
the lady that used to live behind us, she had 2 goats, and they were all the time coming up to my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
When all my kids are grown now, but when they were kids, teenagers, they used to love it. They'd be out there, playing with them, petting them. Sometimes they get a little aggressive and go to butting one of them, but
Yeah.
anyway, this is my youngest son. He dives almost every weekend.
Oh my
Where he's
goodness.
at out in the Pacific.
Uh-huh.
This is him diving with all these sharks around.
Oh wow. Right, Huckleberry.
I told him I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I might be a
He-
little bit, but I love the underwater scenery.
Yeah, he said what these are. These are called gray reef sharks. He
Yeah.
said for the most part, these type are not aggressive. I'm like, I still couldn't do it. Aggressive or not, I still couldn't do it.
Yeah, as long as you don't get cut or anything, you're okay.
Yeah.
And
He did have. He said he did have one time that was kind of curious. Came up to him and he had to do like what they say, pop it on the nose, would have turn around and go away.
and it did.
Yeah.
Cool. That was neat. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, he does. He's had dives where he's got videos of where he's went down and seen old shipwrecks, you know, from World War II that are in the lagoon area where he's at.
Wow. Oh, looky here.
There's what we thought he was bonged out.
Almost bonged out.
They were Beetlejuicing you.
Yeah, I can't be following up 420. I almost bonged myself out. What y'all talking about?
Anything.
Anything and everything.
Yep.
It's my specialty. Expert of none.
Ken just shared a video with his son diving with the sharks underwater.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of that. That looked pretty cool.
Yeah.
Not something I could bring myself to.
I might do it if I ever learn to swim. I'm a good floater, just not a very good swimmer.
Right.
I don't know. I'd probably make a heck of a snorkeler, though. You know, just sit there and snorkel across the surface.
Backstroke's easier for me than the other way. I don't know why. Yeah,
Sweet. So Dee made it home safe?
She just got home
Yep.
safe. Yep.
Dang.
You wouldn't believe.
Yeah, it's just I think she's been traveling all day, hasn't she?
Poor thing. They had a delay when she got to the Austin airport and set her back several hours.
Man, that's something else.
Yeah. Kind of concerning, these technical difficulties the planes are having.
You got that right. And I think I'd just rather drive. Even if I had to go on the other side of the country, I'm like, just put me in a car or something.
Yes. Same.
That's like earlier. I was watching something. I might have been watching the evening news, and there was a commercial on, and I don't remember what they were selling or what they were advertising, but the commercial was weird. It was like these, I think it was two women, and they were riding But like every so often, like this eyeball would appear, and they would drive through this portal, and they were in like another part of the country, and they were just, I don't know, I don't remember what the commercial were advertising, but the commercial was so bizarre, it just totally distracted from whatever they were trying to sell.
Huh.
Yeah, they were just like, what was the two women?
Driving and going through a portal or something, I guess?
Thelma and Louise. Yeah, they were just driving like Thelma and Louise, and they throwed their hands up and said, woohoo! And this eyeball like portal appeared, and they drove through it, and they were at the beach, and then they were in the countryside.
What in the world?
Yes, blue butterfly, tiger shark is good.
I don't know what kind of shark it was that I had, but yeah, it's the steak of the fish. It
Yep.
was
Some good eating.
DEI production honor.
Never ate shark. Well, not to my knowledge, I haven't.
I've had all kind of things. I grew up eating squirrel. My dad and his best friend was they'd go squirrel hunting all the time. Grew up eating squirrel, frog legs, shark, and snake. But I will not touch it more.
Yeah, I can't have it.
Just not for me. Too much like a big old ball of slimy snot or something.
What was that? Shark?
No, oyster.
Oh, oyster. Yeah, I don't like oysters.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost like a big old ball of slimy snot.
More for me.
Yeah. No.
The only time I'd want a clam is if there's a pearl in it.
Yeah. What? I hate to put y'all on the spot, but can y'all excuse me a second?
Sure
I wasn't
thing.
prepared for this.
Sorry about that. I'll be right back.
She's going to go see if she's got a can of oysters to snack on.
Hot sauce.
Packed in fresh ocean brine.
Oh, now I haven't eaten in a while, but I know as a kid I used to love sardines.
Yeah, I have eaten them. I hadn't eaten them in a while. My granddad would always keep stuff like that, different type of fish or something, you know.
I didn't like the ones just in oil. I like the ones. My favorite were the sardines in hot sauce.
Oh yeah, they got them all now. The ones in the hot sauce, the mustard, the barbecue sauce, the teriyaki. They got the teriyaki sardines.
Probably like 20 different varieties.
Oh yeah, they got as many flavors as Mountain Dew's got tastes.
I can't even keep up with Mountain Dew now. They got so many.
But like fish and seafood, I love it. I'll eat about any of it if it's fresh.
Oh yeah, I love seafood. Haven't done it in a while, but my wife, we used to do that like once a week. We'd go out and eat seafood.
Yeah.
We'd go to Red Lobster sometimes, but the one around here has got where service in there has got where it sucks. So haven't been there in a while. I think the service sucks about anywhere you go now.
Yes, it sucks when the food sucks, but it's even worse when you just the customer service and experience all around sucks.
Yeah, I think it's this younger generation.
As you know, I went to places and I was like, man, this food was horrible. I won't never come back. But I had great service. You know, it's not their fault that the food wasn't good, but I had good service.
Yeah. So let me complain to the chef.
Yeah, bring the chef out here. Let me talk to him. Comes out as a 20-year-old kid with a half a goatee, you know?
Yeah. Man, I didn't want to come to work today. I wanted to stay home and play my video games.
When you checked the box, did you have any culinary experience? I don't think boiling ramen noodles was what they meant.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah, I've been a culinary student for 5 years. I've learned how to prepare the ramen noodles.
I can't believe that there was a place it actually opened in Columbus. It's like a fast food place, but where you can go in there and sit down. They
Yeah,
got like a little bar here, but all they sell is different types of ramen noodles.
yeah. Now we got one like that downtown. Now they got a pretty good product. I hadn't been there in a while, but it's like you can tell it's quality stuff, like the broth and the different things they use in it. Now, that's pretty good. Um, but yeah,
I don't know, is it maybe made with something different than what they use in these packages that have no nutritional value?
or like sometimes I'll go get certain things or certain spices or certain things from the Asian market, one of the Asian markets here, and they've got a whole we've got like you go to the Walmart and they got all the cereals. You go down this one aisle and it's nothing but different type of ramens,
Wow.
different flavors, different types. And I tried a few different varieties. I don't remember the specific names or stuff like that, but you could taste the difference. If nothing else, you could taste it in the noodle, whatever they make the noodles with. You can taste the quality difference.
Yeah.
From a $2 pack versus whatever they charge at the store, I haven't bought them in forever, like 25 cents or whatever it is,
Yeah. I don't know what they are now. I used to buy them all the time because my kids loved them, but
Oh yeah, I mean it's about one of the cheapest things you can get.
cheap and quick.
Yeah.
Of course, I had to tell them, say, look, unless you have this, but you got to remember you need to eat these other things so you can get all your vitamins. And
Oh yeah. Well, sometimes I'd make the noodles, but I wouldn't use the seasoning pack. I'd put my own flavor in there. Maybe use a little chicken broth or a little beef broth. You might have a little leftover meat or a couple boiled eggs or something you can add in there.
Something where you'll still get some protein.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when I left you, I were talking about sardines.
Now we're talking about ramen.
Talking about all the things you don't want to eat. We flipped the script on them, Bonnie. They didn't see this one coming.
No, not ramen.
No, it's top ramen. It's the best. That's why it's top.
Top ramen, Moroccan.
But I have seen people make a stir fry and use the ramen noodles for the stir fry. But
yeah.
I used to eat sardines on a cracker with mustard. It was good.
My mom used to make homemade lo mein sometime. I forget what type of noodles she used to use, but that used to be some good stuff.
Yes.
Now Bruce over there talking about chocolate chip cookies.
Mm.
We always end up getting on these subjects of food.
Today is National Chocolate Day, so celebrate away.
Bruce, send me your address. It's about that time to start.
I used to do the same thing, Wayne. Every weekend, my brother and I were out fishing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we used to.
My uncle that lives down in south of here in a town called Seal, Alabama. He had like 200 acres, and he had to go way down this trail back down into the woods to the lake, and that's where me and my brother spent. In the summer, it wasn't every weekend. In the summer, it was like every day.
Yes. Yeah, there was a lake on the ranch. when we first moved to the country, and my brother and I were in that John boat all the time.
Yeah, I miss summer already.
I know. What's the
Dang.
temperature there?
We're probably like in the mid to low 60s right now, probably.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this week's a lot colder. It's been the coldest week we had so far.
Yeah. Tomorrow, 38 is our low.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't appreciate that.
Me either. Tonight, I think it's 48.
Wow.
Yeah, 48 tonight, 38 tomorrow. I don't know what's happened with the weather.
And well, yesterday, man, it rained here all day yesterday. Nothing severe, but just like a steady rain. And today, it looked like it was going to rain all day, but it just kept misting off and on. Like it would mist for like 15 minutes and stop. They say we're supposed to get some more
hell,
rain tomorrow, and then that's it.
So I'm about 10 degrees cooler here where I'm at than you are. I didn't think it would be that much of a difference.
Let me see what the exact weather says.
Look at that. A dessert from roasted ramen, almonds,
And
caramel, marshmallows, and white or dark chocolate, and vanilla.
bean.
There you go.
That sounds really good. I think that I have seen something like that, actually.
It was a dessert. My mom's friend, well, she passed away now, but she used to always make, and they had, what did they call it? Every month they would have like a meal, and everybody would bring stuff, and she would always bring like a main thing, a side, and a dessert. But the dessert was like, I don't know if you ever remember those little, like hard crunchy noodles you would get like at Chinese restaurants or stuff you'd buy to add in the dishes. She would take those and like mix them with like the white chocolate and pecans and make like these little cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Man, those things were so good. I could eat myself sick on those things. I forgot what she called them, but I ain't never seen but like her and one other person ever make those things.
So are they
Carolina probably knows what they are.
Right. Noodle cookies? Is that what they're called?
I don't know what they were. They had like I don't know what they were called. She called them something. Everything she always made was good.
Yeah. Oh man. Pralines. See, our pralines aren't like that. Our pralines, it's almost like a pecan pie filling with pecans on the top. And they're just chewy, gooey. Oh, they're so good. I used to make all kinds of things for Christmas. Now I'm down to, for sure, chocolate chip cookies and fudge, and then we see what's next.
Yeah. My mom, she still makes a lot of good stuff, but she used to make like a lot of candies, and she still got a bunch of different molds where she would do stuff with chocolate and stuff. And when I was a kid, she'd always send like care packages to the school. Everybody in my class would get like a candy care pack or something homemade she'd make. And man, it was years later. The kids that weren't even in my class no more, they said, man, I remember when we was in school and your mom used to make the candies and the chocolate suckers and all that stuff, Like, dang, you still remember
that? Yeah.
Or if they see my mom out in public, if it's somebody that I went to school with, they'll call out my whole name. They'll say, hey, so-and-so's mama, hey. She's like, I seen one of your buddies today. I don't know who it was, but they spoke to me.
Yeah, it's funny what kids remember. I was the cupcake lady. Hey, Mindy.
Might have been like a praline or a haystack cookie. I can't remember, but they were so good and so simple. I think all it was those little noodles, pecans, and like white chocolate. Well, of course, white chocolate ain't really chocolate, but you know, it's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's another one he did of a shipwreck.
Oh, check that out.
I know.
Man, look how massive it is compared to those people.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't know
my
how
son
tall
is the
they
one.
are.
My son is the one in the gray shorts. He's about 5'10".
Man, check that out. Deep CNN.
All that coral taking over the ship.
Damn, I think he found Nemo. Did you see that?
mm-hmm.
That's where Nemo was.
It's crazy how the ocean will just reclaim something, you know, in hardly no time.
Yeah. See every find treasure. No comment.
Behold, mateys, me gold doubloons.
He said there's a lot of ships in that area that they just left down there to make them coral reefs.
Yeah.
Those Japanese warships.
Yeah, that ocean life gets all down in there and hides in those little pockets and stuff, you know. Man, check that out.
I know.
Crazy looking plant. I'm assuming that's a plant.
That's what I'm thinking.
Man, they look bigger than the people.
Yeah, they are. They're huge.
Man. Almost kind of look like when the images of like the mermaids or something coming out of like the half oyster shells or something, or
Yeah.
what was that goddess? Was it Aphrodite that came out of the shell?
Ariel. Little mermaid.
Yeah, Ariel.
I don't know who came out of a shell.
Yeah, that would be cool to experience, you know.
It would.
Don't think I would ever do it, but I like seeing other people do it. I do the other stuff. I do the stuff they don't do.
Yeah.
That's how we balance it out.
Benjamin, I don't swim where the fish poop.
So I guess they don't swim anywhere except a pool.
I know. Sounds like a city boy to me.
Shoot, I used to swim in ponds and creeks and.
Yeah.
Echo said it's a sea fan coral.
Nice.
All I know is it was huge.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ridge Runner. Good to see you.
It's like around here, well, it's fresh water, so it's different than the ocean. But they have these collection events when people, if you have like a natural Christmas tree, they'll collect all
Yeah.
the natural Christmas trees and go put them in the water, so the fish can have like beds or however they do it.
Oh, wow. I never heard of that.
Mhm.
One of my friends wanted to be part of a reef off the Florida Keys.
Mm.
They make them out of cremated people. And she was like, yep, I want to be under the ocean. I don't know if she got her wish or not, but $20 feet.
Mm.
Wow. So YouTube will not let me say that because it said failed to post it. I guess because she was asking where it was at, and I told chessboard was, and I said Pacific Ocean, Marshall Islands,
Uh-huh.
and I said that it's near where they detonated the first nuclear blank. I guess they don't allow that word.
I was going to say, I don't see that comment, but I see the first one.
Yeah.
What was it? The Bikini Atoll? That's how they got Bikini Bottom from SpongeBob.
Yep, it is. He hasn't been that far up, but it's in the Marshall Islands. See, it did it again. It will not let me post it. Here, I'm gonna share the screen and then show you, Bonnie. That way you can see it. I don't know why it doesn't let you.
Yeah, certain keywords I've learned, even some simple things, it wouldn't even let me put in chats before, and I have to try to think of another word to describe it. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like the guessing game.
Can you see this? Well, that's right. It ain't up there, but yeah, I just shared it. Can you see this? Well, I don't know if it's gonna. Let me highlight it.
Mm.
You may not be able to see it. It's probably too small.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says every time I try to post it, it fails to post it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's why, because of that one word.
Yep.
Something that the YouTube does,
Yep.
I guess they think we're using it in a
the wrong way, but I'm just explaining this
encouraging
about history.
Yeah, if their AI is that much in your business, they should be able to tell somewhat of the intent.
Yeah, the intent of the word.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm trying to go do something.
Like sometimes when I post like a today in history, like if, of course, if I'm saying it, I can say it if it's, but sometimes if I'm in chat, I have to reword it or something if it's a specific word,
Yeah, it picks up on.
Like if someone got deleted or there was an explosion,
Yeah.
certain things like that, I have to reword it to a different word.
You can't. Another word is SUIC. I'm not going to spell out the whole thing, but that's another word you can't. Even if you say it in a good way, to help prevent it, it picks up on that word. And
yeah, even in the context of awareness, if you feel a certain type of way, call a friend, say something, don't let that be your only option. You can't even talk about it in that context.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be
allegedly.
Right. Something going on.
Allegedly.
I'll be right back.
This is all for educational purposes only.
Yeah. I wonder if you have to say for educational or de-educational now. Do you have to add that in there?
Good question.
I don't know. Maybe I just gave them a good idea. Dang.
You got to remember that they're always listening.
I always feel like somebody's watching me. Yeah, I couldn't imagine how many cameras I had on me at the Falcons game. I bet they were everywhere.
They probably were. I don't really watch a whole lot of pros, so I'm not really sure who they played. So,
And that's the thing about it. I always kind of like look for certain things like that, but I know they were there. But wherever they was at, I didn't see them. But then, let me tell you about this. I gotta look the company up again. They had these. I get to the Airbnb, right? And I'm standing outside just looking around and just seeing what the environment's like. And I see this car coming down the street. And I said, "Dang, there goes one of those Google cars." But as it's getting closer, I said, "Dang, that ain't a Google car." But it looked like it. It was like all white. It had like this weird, like orb looking thing on top, but it was like spinning. And it had all these different.
That's a Wago. That is a self-driving car.
Yeah.
That's a self-driving car.
And dude, I seen that one, and I said, "Oh crap, let me go get my phone." And I went to go get it. And before I come back, it was down the street. But I looked at it, and it got to the stop sign, and it put on the signal, but it kept like accelerating and stopping. It didn't know what to do. And man, we get to the stadium, and man, these things are everywhere. They're just driving around. All these little autonomous Wago cars is just driving around. And y'all looked it up, and y'all seen who they were under and everything. And I said, man, these things are just tracking and mapping out everything.
Yep.
And then they've already had issues with them doing things such as going through stop signs, going through lights. I mean, but I think they finally trying to make some kind of law to make the company liable, because who else you gonna make liable? There's no driver, so you can't give,
I don't like it, but if they're gonna do it, somebody has to be liable. You know what I mean? Yeah. If it's man-made, it's gonna malfunction or break down at some point. It's inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
From the date I seen a video a little while back, there was one. It was driving down the wrong side of the road.
Was it from California?
Probably so. And then you see, you see the police coming up around them and trying to get the car to stop. And after it turned off, they finally got it to stop. And then when the cop gets up there, it's like the cop's like, scratching his head, like, "Oh shit, what am I supposed to do now? There's no driver."
Dee's gonna make fun of me for being afraid in the car, and yeah, she can. If fair's fair, if she does that. I didn't know they were called a Waymo.
Yeah, they're called Waymo because another friend of mine he's out in near Las Vegas, and he did a video of him like the first time. He's like, "I'm gonna try out one of these Waymo cars," and he got in it, and I was like, "Dude, there is no way I would get in that car."
But that was the thing. I've seen it probably over a dozen of those things. And I know there was more, but that's just the ones I've seen. But nobody was using them. Nobody was in the back seat. It was just driving around.
Yeah, waiting, I guess, for somebody to call and say, "Hey."
I guess it's like like an app, like an Uber or something.
Yeah.
But I would not trust being a passenger in that thing. Not in Atlanta. Not anywhere, especially not in Atlanta traffic. It's horrible.
But when I first seen them come out, it made me go back and think about that one episode of X-Files where they got into a driverless car, and I'm like,
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
that was on the
they didn't.
X-Files.
Yeah, they didn't tip, and then the AI or whatever got mad about it and started like speeding up and driving crazy, and like, you ain't gonna tip, then I'm like, no.
My brother rode one in San Francisco, and I was like, "You're crazy. I wouldn't even think about it. No way."
Not unless I'm sitting up front where I can sit right in the driver's seat just in case something does happen. I can take control of it.
Right?
No.
No, they don't let you do that. I don't even know if he was allowed to sit in the passenger seat. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you have to sit in the back.
Chessboard, I have seen that, and they seem to be pretty sturdy, like the homes in the box thing. They're metal, but you just pop up the walls like a puzzle, put it all together. Looks pretty easy.
Gotta ask my buddy how much he paid for his. He bought one and they delivered it and set it up and leveled it for him, and then he went through and framed up some more stuff, framed him a little kitchen area, and it came with one loft in the front. He framed up for another loft in the back, and he ran all the electrical himself. And he's gonna be doing the tiny home thing until he gets his big house built.
Yeah.
And but he just runs all that off a generator. It's just him, so he don't have a whole lot. So he just runs a generator and powers all that stuff up for now.
That is a good deal for $7,000 though.
I know.
Because I think some of them around here are going for anywhere from 30 to 40,000 for a tiny home. I'm like,
Hey, Nomadic, good to see you. Oh, we're just talking about whatever we want to talk about. You want to come up? We can hear that British accent.
yep.
I need to ride over on the other side of town, and they're supposed to be building a tiny home community. It's supposed to be partially for veterans, and the other part's going to be for like teenagers that's in the foster system, and they're getting ready to age out.
Oh, wow.
Like 18, whenever they age out, I guess it would be 18, and kind of give them somewhere to kind of, I guess, help transition. But yeah, I mean, those are great ideas, but it kind of sucks because a few years ago there was a bunch of people that wanted to do tiny home type things on their own property and stuff, and the city was like, "No, we don't." Whatever reason, they said we don't think that's a good idea, but
wouldn't give them a permit to build it.
Yeah, now the city was like, let's do it, and we can make the cut off of it. We can help people, but now we can get the cut off of it.
Yeah, that's probably the exact reason they didn't want them to have a permit.
Yeah, but I have to ride over there and check it out. I mean, heck, I know how long it takes to frame up a standard size house and get it ready, so they should be throwing these tiny homes up in no time.
Yeah. Boy, the Amish did for North Carolina.
And I seen this one video of like there was like a whole bunch of the Amish. They were like lifting like a whole barn up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, barn moving day.
And moving, yeah. And like they just all gather. We got ones on the corner, in the center, in the middle.
Or the able-bodied men grab a piece and they'll move a whole barn, a whole house.
Like the floor is gone and they're just walking it inside there.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen that. Amazing.
They'll start with a bunch of logs, and before you know it, they'll have a whole barn.
Their life is so much. I would say simple. The life is so much simpler there. I mean, you still got to do hard work, but
yeah,
you don't have all these distractions.
Sure work.
Yeah.
It's like a well-oiled machine, though. They're
Yeah,
teamwork.
teamwork makes the dream work.
Yep. 3 hours to erect. Do they have power chessboard? Because I would think with Elon it'd have all the surveillance devices in it.
Oh, the Elon pods.
Or does it have like solar panels on it or something for the power? Or
I don't know. You got a link to it, chessboard? Hey, Annalisa.
With the Elon pods.
yeah,
Yeah, I seen something about that. I forget when. It was probably over the summer.
Yeah, it's been a while since I saw it.
I seen an article about the Elon pods. Pod people.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm too big for a pod.
well, if me and my wife, if my wife and I didn't need separate rooms due to my snoring, I say we'd go get one. You know,
Yeah. By the time I build a tiny home, shit, it'd be like a regular home. So it's just, I don't know. I don't think a tiny home would work for me.
Yeah. Well, that's the
Just
room.
put a bunch of them together.
yeah,
I think the room I want to add on would not cost that much. Maybe about the same, but it'll have everything. The split.
Yeah.
Mm. Hopefully electric. I think my son can do that.
Hopefully it comes with the plumbing too, unless they're going to install an outhouse.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to have a restroom in it.
Yeah, I think most of them they have the restroom, the kitchen, and then one large room is like a combination where you sleep and where you're dining there and where your living area is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like an apartment, you know,
Yeah,
one bedroom apartment in a way.
Or like when I first moved out when I was 18, the place I lived in was what they call an efficiency apartment. It was one big room, and you had the bathroom and a little small kitchen. But on one side of the room I had my bed, and on the other side I had my, sofa and TV and.
Thank you, chessboard. Let me see if I can grab that. Yeah, I think they call them studio apartments here.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah, that's basically what it is, studio apartment.
Let's see.
That's what they did with some of the old buildings downtown on the river. They, like old warehouses and stuff, they gutted them out and made them like studio apartments. So you move into those things, they're pretty much fully furnished.
They did that over in Columbus too, right there along the Chattahoochee by the Riverwalk, where they used to be old cotton mills. Mm-hmm. They gutted them out and turned them into apartments.
Yep. Don't get me wrong; those things have a beautiful view of the river, but I still wouldn't want to live there. They're nice though.
Yeah.
Gotta have me a yard and be able to move around and do stuff. Even if I don't do it, I want to have the option of doing it.
I couldn't live in an apartment anywhere.
No.
I'm like, you got to give me a yard.
Yeah.
Not just a balcony.
Yeah, I put a post up on my community page about all the new Texas laws about homelessness.
Yeah, I'm sure Abbott's all behind that, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Seems to be. Okay, we can leave it right there because we don't care what he says.
And I have thought about that before, living on a houseboat. But still, I think I would just have one where I would just live there a certain part of the year, and then a home that has a lawn and everything the other part of the year.
Yes, and yes, I would love to be on a houseboat too, but you know, you got to have somewhere to go when hurricanes or
Yeah.
tornadoes or whatever come. Depends on where you have it.
There's a lot of them up north of me. There's a place called Lake Lanier.
How long?
It's a huge, large lake. There's several houseboats on there.
Yeah. All right, check this out. Actually, look pretty
We will
cool.
be building the structure. We are building the manufacturing lines. You might not believe this, but Tesla's next big move is not a car, a
That.
robot, or even a rocket. It is a house. Yes, you heard that right. Elon Musk is now building homes in Fremont. The Tesla tiny house is ultra-sustainable, operates completely independently, is fully self-powered, eco-friendly, a smart home, insanely affordable, and mass-produced like an iPhone. Elon Musk has officially announced the Tesla tiny house priced under $10,000, specifically $7,999 for a 280-square-foot living space. This could make traditional real estate look old and outdated overnight. A total cost of maybe at really high scale around $10,000. It is smaller, and it is less expensive than a car. But that is not even the most surprising part. So, what is inside this 280-square-foot tiny house? And how do you place an order? Welcome to All About Tech. For millions of people all over the world, owning a home has become a distant dream. Skyrocketing property prices and
Wait, all I see is a living room. Surely it's, I mean, those look pretty cool though. Y'all see the link. I don't know if I want to.
The only thing that
says Tesla.
and they said it's like a totally smart home. So
Yes.
everything's running by computer. That's the part that worries me.
Yeah.
Your house will be listening and watching you all the time instead of your phone.
Yeah.
Every move you make.
Hydro washroom, maybe. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, that would be me, Brew. I would be claustrophobic.
Okay, I got to go a little further on that. Y'all got to see this and tell me what. It was still playing on my phone. Let's see. That's at the 4-minute mark. Yeah, right there.
house in Texas for several months as a personal experiment to understand the design, comfort, and potential of small space living. That hands-on experience became the foundation for Tesla's refined design. Tesla's version goes even further. It aims for mass production at an unprecedented scale by combining Boxable's modular design ideas with Tesla's advanced robotics and materials engineering. Musk hopes to reduce manufacturing costs dramatically while keeping precision and durability high. The Tesla tiny house is not just about being affordable, it is about saving time. Traditional homes can take many months to complete, often delayed by weather,
Saving time.
material shortages.
Right there. What's that big thing hooked to it?
Like some type of silo.
Yeah,
Maybe
it
some
looks
type
like
of fueling system, maybe, or heating system. I don't know.
maybe it's a water collection. I don't know.
Could be.
Tesla system reduces that time to just a few hours.
See, look at that. That's like
So the
It looks
weird.
like
Soylent Green
where
gets pumped in.
pumped in or pumped out. Maybe is that like some type of above ground septic system or something? Or
Sure.
Maybe it says.
Once delivered,
Tesla
the modules
tank.
unfold and lock into place on foundations made from steel screw piles
Look at
or
that.
precast concrete pads. After that, quick connect fittings link electrical and plumbing systems. Within 1 to 3 hours, the home is fully operational. While a foldable house may sound fragile, the opposite is true. The Tesla tiny house is built to handle nature's extremes, from heavy snow to strong winds and flooding. The steel skeleton and water-resistant panels create a protective shell that promises long-term strength and very low maintenance. The roof can hold heavy snow, and the corrosion-resistant coating ensures long life in humid or coastal environments. Tesla does not
I really like all the windows. That's kind of cool. If you lived out in the woods.
yeah, be a great view.
All right. I guess
Have you
that
one?
was
Have you
the-
one? You could have you one window that opens and you wouldn't need a tree stand. You just sit there at the end and
right.
Yeah. I like a lot of windows,
Yeah. I just
especially if you got a
Yeah.
lot of natural light.
so I guess those two things were those two tank looking things. One was where the electricity comes from, and one was where the water or whatever the plumbing comes from or something. I don't know.
yeah, that's weird.
Maybe that's where the energy is stored. One from the solar panels. That I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought we were going. I thought we were going to live on these big, these big towers that go way up in the sky like the Jetsons.
Well, that one tiny home, that wasn't no tiny home.
Yeah, that one looked like like a whole bunch of them put together, maybe.
Maybe. Pillow on the left looked like a demon face.
You'll have to build you tiny garage 420.
Yep.
Where they going to put his rat rod? And if you got a tiny home, you can have a tiny garage.
Yeah, that's like we wired up these set of townhomes a couple years ago, and of course it's a townhome. They're right up next to each other, but they had these tiny little garages, and I'm thinking, man, if any of these people get it and they got a truck or anything, they can't even pull in the garage. You'd have to have a tiny car to even get it in that garage.
And you know another way they could build homes cheaper? If they use hemp instead of trees.
Yes.
And hemp is almost, not completely, but almost fireproof. They've already showed when they had the walls up, they have like a singe on the outside.
Yes.
But it will not go through there.
I think the car that they built, I could have sworn they said it was bulletproof. But yeah, it was. Hemp is the strongest material for.
And it's a whole lot cheaper.
Yes. And that's what
So it's like whoever lobbies the government must work for the tree service.
Yes. The government here is so these people are wanting to do hemp farms, and that's what the battle is right now. Because
I think I remember you saying something about that they want to put it where they can't have hemp at all there.
Yes. I'm
mean,
telling you,
that's
I can't. All this stuff with Texas, I keep posting it, hoping that more voices than just mine are going to be speaking up. I don't know what's happening here. They are slamming us with laws after laws after laws, and
say
it's like,
Abbott, take it and shove it where the don't shine.
and I don't know if it's actually him or the legislature, because the legislature seems to
Could be
be,
both.
yeah, they seem to be, well, yeah, it could be both, because he has the final signature, right?
Yeah, you're right about that, chessboard. The price of plywood sheeting skyrocketed just several years back.
Oh,
There's Nomadic.
Young lady, gents, how are you all doing?
All right, you must be down for the night.
Yeah, I'm at a truck stop in Ohio. On my way down to Florida to try and warm up because it's too bloody cold up here.
it's good to see you
Good.
or hear
Oh,
you.
yeah, I was in New York. I'm going down to Florida, back to Georgia. I'm taking a few days off. Then, unfortunately, I'm going back up to New York again. It seems to be winter's coming its way here in the U.S., you know?
Yes, it's coming
Didn't you say you're from Alabama?
Atlanta, Georgia.
down.
Oh, Georgia. Okay, you're in Georgia. Okay.
I'm 35 miles outside of Atlanta in a place called Lawrenceville.
8,000.
So that's about 2 hours from where I am. I'm right across the bridge from Columbus, Georgia. So.
Oh, okay. I've been through there a couple of times, to be fair, delivering to different places there. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Good to see you, Eric.
Yeah, it's good to talk to all of you lot again. Because it's been a while. It's been a few weeks since I was on here. That was when oh, bugger me. I was in Ohio then, actually. So I do remember that. So, but big up the chat and everybody, and I hope everybody's done well. I'm eating a sandwich, so excuse the noise because I'm bloody starving.
Oh, yeah, we had our food talk a while ago, and I don't know if you saw any of it this weekend. Dee, she's Humboldt. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Her channel.
Access, Humboldt, something.
Yeah, I know.
Too long of a name to remember.
But she came to visit for the weekend, and
Okay, yeah, I did hear that lady. So I thought, yeah,
yes,
she's quite loud.
she's fun. She's yeah.
So, where are we going in this country at the moment with the government shut down and all the other craziness? What's going on?
Well,
I'm just waiting to see if these riots are actually going to happen for all the people that's claiming they're going to do it that don't get their EBT. That are claiming,
because that wasn't supposed to come into effect until like January. But then, because of the government shutdown, now everybody loses it on Sunday. From what I understand, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that they were going to stop it at all.
Yeah, and if whatever money they have on it now, if they don't use it by November 1st, their card will not work after that date. So they better make sure they use whatever money they've got left on it to at least get that food, stored up.
Oh, the card won't even work?
Yeah, after November 1st, it will not have any money on it.
I need to let them
That's because of the government shutdown and stuff, isn't it? From what I
Oh my
understand.
goodness. I
Yep.
need to
Right.
let them know that because the clip that I saw said if you have anything left on it, save it for November.
No, it's not. It's
The
just not going to be financed at all
unless
because
it's
no
state by
money's.
state, because in the state of Alabama they said you must keep whatever you have on it by November 1st, or it will not work after November 1st.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, because I read like I follow CNBC News, which is it's not political. It's obviously business news, and
Mhm.
it did bring it up on there saying that because of the shutdown, everything stops at the end of this month
Yeah,
because there's no monies to go into it because nothing's moving and nobody's being paid for anything,
Yeah.
and we're a month in, you know.
great. Well, we've been keeping track of our community where I live, and
Hmm.
so some people are making donations. There's going to be, I guess it's kind of like a soup kitchen. She's making soups with um, locally grown produce, and she makes the breads for our farmers market, and then some kind of sweet to go with it. And so people are letting her know if they need assistance with that. Because I heard the food banks are going low too. And
Yeah,
I,
that's what I'm kind of worried about. If they run low, then are these people going to actually riot? And
yeah,
they're talking about stealing people's food. And
Hmm.
I was in my hometown yesterday, stopped there to see if they take donations, and because they have a thrift store, and then there's a food bank next to it, and I didn't even think to ask about it. But
Yeah.
she gave me a business card, so I can call down there and ask, and make a post on Facebook about all of that now.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
isn't it like the military isn't even being paid either, is it?
yeah, that's correct. Military are not getting paid.
Yeah,
No.
because I've got a friend who said that his son is in the Air Force and that they had stopped paying him and everything because it's kind of crazy
Congress
that
is
we
still getting paid.
is it
Yeah, they
that's
still get paid. The
insane.
ones
That's
that are up there, the ones that are up there feuding Congress, they're still getting paid.
Yeah, they're getting paid.
So
that's
wouldn't that
absolutely
technically be like
insane.
they're riding the clock, so
But
to
they don't
say,
care
so
then,
to
do they?
speak?
They're not going to
No.
care as such
Yeah, they
because they're
wrote
getting paid
they
anyway.
wrote it into
So
law that they get paid during all this, no matter what.
wow.
So you think they care about us little people? Of
No.
course not.
I did see something, I think it just went by on YouTube today, that 5 states are still gonna have the EBT, but I didn't even look to see what states they were.
Well, Echoes put a remark in there that letter sent out in my state
Yeah, I
said to
see
use
that.
what is on the card before the end of the month. There may not be balance next month.
Yep, that's what
That's what
ours
they put
said.
out here in Georgia.
Right.
Heck, I think our governor announced it before they made an official nationwide thing, but they put out a statement. And then I seen on the evening news tonight that Governor McMaster of South Carolina, he issued I don't know if he issued it or he said he's going to issue a state of emergency, and he's going to said he's going to use some funds from like disaster relief to offset some things in food banks or places like that where food can be distributed or accessed. But
It's
And
going to
that's
get
what
nasty. It's going to get nasty.
I think so in some places. That's
Hmm.
what I was putting up there again. Victory gardens, everybody just start growing something. Potatoes are easy, and you can do them now. Just whatever they can grow.
yeah, there's plenty of cold season crops people can grow in a lot of different areas.
Yeah,
Or if you don't do a lot in the fall, if you'd had a good spring and summer, start getting ready to get prepped because we're just getting in the fall, but before you know it, it'll be spring planting season again.
Yep.
See, to me, it's crazy to me because coming from England, we don't have a system where the government gets shut down. Everybody always gets paid, and everything still moves. But to see something like a modern day society just coming to a standstill in the end financially,
Yeah.
that's mental to me. It's
Yes.
just crazy. It doesn't make any sense, and yet we are supposed to be the formidable country in the world now, but this is crazy that it is so reliant on charities and everybody else to help because the government won't help us.
And if
I
it,
not that expected that the government should help me, because no, it shouldn't, but to actually have it cut off completely is like no sense to me at all.
Well, and that's where they've trapped people. So you work all your life and you pay into Social Security with the promise that once you retire, you're going to get that back.
Right.
And so a lot of people, elderly people, and maybe one of the spouses passed or something. But anyway, whatever the reason. So, okay, they're getting Social
All the
Security.
people on fixed incomes.
Yes, fixed incomes. And then, so a lot of them do qualify for EBT because food has gone skyrocketing out the roof, and the cost of living and everything. And so those are the ones that I'm really worried about because um, thankfully a lot of them are food hoarders. I noticed that with my mother. It was like if she would run out of, if she would use up one thing, she would go to the store and buy 3 more to replace it. So she was doing really good before she passed. But a lot of people can't do that. And, well, I guess they could do that. But I know my friend went to help a couple of people in the housing authority clean out their pantries, and they had food that had been expired for a few years, and so she was throwing it all away. And I'm like, if it's canned and if it's not rusted or dented, it's okay. And I think that that's where, and then I heard too that they're gonna that a lot of the restaurants and fast food places are putting chemicals in the dumpsters to make the food they throw away toxic so nobody can get in there and get food, which
yeah,
I
it's,
think,
it's sad that they won't just just donate it.
Yeah, that pisses me off. It really does. In the land of plenty, we waste too much. That
yeah,
was years ago. I looked it up, and it's pretty much 50% of stuff that gets consumed goes to waste here. Yeah, and it's just all the food pantries should never be empty if that's going on. If we were using everything and they still didn't have without, okay, then we got a problem. But if we're wasting more than we're using, then that's a problem.
yes,
It's like there was a friend of my wife and I. He had a restaurant, and it was right up the street from where we lived. And there was a time when I went through where I was out of work for a little while.
hmm
He would every night he brought us what he had left over at his restaurant.
and
Yeah.
I don't know what the food pantries will take. If it's expired, are they going to be that picky also? And
I
so,
know that that it's only going to be like canned goods, or it can't be like things like meat,
right, and
perishable items. They won't take perishable items.
I
Yeah.
understand that. And so,
Whatever guidelines they have to follow.
yeah, and so I'm going to go through my pantry and whatever canned foods, because I don't eat a lot of the canned foods, but I take it to the city laundromat and
Yeah,
it's gone. I go
that's a
back
good spot.
there to make sure, and it's gone.
Put
And
it in a box, and whoever wants it, they'll get it.
yeah,
And that's what my wife and I did years ago. We'd ever so
Might do that.
often
It's a good idea. The
we just go
laundromat.
through the pantry and pull out different things and load them up and then take them down, donate them.
yeah. I'm gonna donate what I can to help out, but man,
Especially this time of the year, getting close to the holiday season.
I know this is really gonna be a
I think this is going to be a bad winter. I mean, this will be America's winter of discontent because there is too many issues going on. There is too. I mean, like the cost of living. I mean,
Is it going to be Operation Dark Winter?
yeah, because it's like at the end of the day, like and I'll put it out there.
Dum dum dum.
I'm not for the Democrats. I'm not for Republicans. I like a bit of what either does, but what they're both doing at the moment is crazy. Because
Creating division.
Right, and that is what's like. Even in my situation now, I'm a legal immigrant, but a lot of truck drivers out here now see everybody as illegal immigrants. There's such
Yes.
ignorance towards us because there's this huge divide going through America with whatever you're doing. Like I said, and people look at me sideways and stuff. I came here legally. I did everything the right way, but I still get looked at now like I'm a bloody
How do
idiot.
they think America was formed?
Hmm?
I mean, they should think back how America was formed. America is known as a melting pot.
I know and that's
Exactly.
what I don't get. Now suddenly it's like if you're an immigrant, you're bad news,
Yeah.
Well,
and that's wrong. You know?
and so that was done on purpose, I believe. So
Yeah.
what happened is whenever they opened the gates and people from all over the world were pouring in, they created a problem on purpose, I believe.
Yes. Yes.
And
That's exactly what they did.
they were letting in people who were criminals from other places who had been
Yeah, because they
jailed.
could
Yeah.
erase their past, couldn't they? They could come here,
Yeah.
start
There's-
fresh. You'd have no understanding
Yeah.
of what on earth their background was.
Yes.
It's a form of racism in a way,
Right, but
Yes.
I get the legal aspect, and everybody should go into whatever country, even if everybody here went to England, there is a legal process.
Yes.
So I abide by that. And like I said, and coming here, I knew the rules and regs coming to this country, and I've abided by it because I will always be, even though I have a US citizenship, I'm still a guest in this country because I'm not naturally born in this country.
Right.
So I'll always follow whatever the rule of the land is because that is America's law. But it's just exploded now with this ICE going after everybody and putting military on the street and stuff like that.
Yes.
There is so many issues going on now that should, like in England, we had the troubled times with the IRA and stuff like this with Ireland.
Yeah.
That's when we had military on the street. That is not a good thing to have military on your streets. You
No.
have the police and stuff like that to sort that. You don't need the military on top of that because
I agree.
that goes sideways. Then that really does.
Yep. And that's why I think the whole thing was done to create what is happening now with the illegals, with the military on the streets, and with the homeless people. It's like a package deal that
Yep.
they did right there.
They create the chaos and then they're going to turn around and give a solution. It's called problem, reaction, solution.
And y'all, the solution is what I'm worried about. What their
Yeah.
solution is.
Yeah, like just hypothetically. Okay, the solution, we can fix this whole thing, but everybody has to take a digital ID.
Yeah. And then there's that.
I mean,
Yeah.
is the area from where you were at, Nomadic, is that the area that they've already
they're trying to bring that in England. Everything. Now, digital ID, like when I came here, I've always had to carry a. Hold on, let me have a look what I got. I've got a TWIC card, which is the federal government following me. I did have a green card, but because obviously when I became citizen, that went. I have a working permit. I've got so many cards. This government knows exactly what I'm doing. But what I am doing is everything legally, so I don't care that they're tracking me because I've got nothing to hide, you know. And like I say, when I go to certain federal land, I have to give them my TWIC card, which, because I go on federal land where there'll be certain chemical plants or manufacturing plants that are on that, which is kind of weird because when they go in there, everybody's got guns on federal land, which obviously, as a Brit, we're not used to seeing people walking around with an awful lot of guns, you know.
Yes.
And I'm still, after 10 years, trying to get used to the different culture in this country. So, but it's, you know, I don't have a problem with being, because I know, like, once I cross in the worst thing, like tomorrow, once I cross into Georgia tomorrow, my phone will light up with companies suddenly contacting me, selling me stuff and things like that, because you're never alone in this country. We're always tracked. Our phones tell everybody where we are. There's a whole bunch of things that follow us where we are. So we're not alone. It's not going to stop. So I don't have any issue with like digital ID because I think I'm already digitally ID'd anyway. So
Yeah,
it does, you know, I
true.
don't know what else they could do to me. Apart from ring me up and ask me how my day's going. If somebody from the government wants to ring me up, I'll tell them, you know.
They got an app for that now.
Yeah.
I think they bloody well have, actually.
So do you have to have a passport also?
Well, that I've got in my truck because I have two passports. I have my British passport and I have my American passport. Now, one thing was, America, when you go for citizenship, America makes you renounce your country, which,
Yes.
but yet, which I couldn't do because I can't renounce England. That's like telling you need to renounce America. You shouldn't be
Right.
forcing that when your politicians have dual nationality with Israel and a whole bunch of other countries. They
Yes.
don't have to renounce nothing. And I was told in the citizen thing that, oh no, we'll ask you to renounce it, but we don't hold you to it. It's like, okay, I'll go. So that's why I have dual nationality. I have British and American nationality.
Yes.
Because it's not right. You know, I spent most of my life in England and I will never renounce England and I will never apologize for England, even though we got a bit of a colourful past. It is what I am, you know, like it is what you guys are. What, you know,
Yeah.
when I say guys, I mean both sides of the sex thing.
Yes.
But you should never apologize for America and stuff like that to me. Whatever you do behind the scenes, that's down to you. But you shouldn't ever apologize for your country or anything like that because I'm patriot.
No.
And yeah, I've been called in England fascist and bloody right wing and all this stuff because I support the flag. Good Lord, you know, I'm just me. I'm not left, right, backwards, forwards, upside down, whatever. I'm not into all those sort of labels. I'm me. It bothers me, some of that stuff, you know, especially lately. There's massive demonstrations going on all over the place because of illegal immigration coming in from Europe because we're
Yes.
British, you know, we're not Europe, we're British. And that's why we came out of the European system because we fought most of those silly sods in World War II. so we're not that friendly towards the Europeans. You know, you have to be in England to appreciate that. We don't get on with a lot of them, you know?
I think we've all fought somebody. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
and yes, and they did do this globally. And so the digital ID could be a big part of it. And also the push to make it one world, you
Yeah.
know?
Right.
I even seen a few of those shops, those little convenience stores they have now. Just don't have any people in them. You just go in, get what you want, pay with your card, and leave.
Yeah.
The whole
And
world's going to this.
it
All
looks
this
so
stuff is.
weird, because you walk past it and it just looks like a movie set. Like,
Have,
all right,
have,
where's everybody at?
have you heard? Y'all heard of Whole Foods, right?
Yeah, the Whole
Yeah.
Foods. Yeah,
That's Amazon, isn't it?
They have that one where you can do the Amazon One payment using your hand.
Oh
You
no.
what? Your hand?
nice.
Yeah, you just hold your hand over the thing. You have to do a setup, but once it's done, you hold your hand over it. It reads your print, and that's how you pay.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Cola.
That's why I can't wait to get out to Mama's, because I think it's just going to keep on. And I'm out.
Yeah.
Off the system.
I'm mad the whole time. I never had a real ID. The whole time I thought it was valid. They told me it was valid, and up to this
Yeah.
point, I
Yeah,
was
so it's not-
invalid. Now I got to
says-
be
yeah.
validated.
Yeah, it says not for,
E-validated.
Extra.
your the driver's license says not for federal identification.
This whole time I was an unidentified schmuck. Didn't even know it.
What do we do then when the whole world, let's say about America, when America becomes fully automated, AI and stuff, what do we do when we don't have a job? What is the human race supposed to do?
Well, I think that's the thinning.
Because we're going to have nothing to do, aren't we? Everything will be automated. It'd be like even in trucking. I like when I'm in Dallas, if I go between Dallas to Houston on the I-45, I will often come up against the automated trucks.
Yes.
There'll be a driver
those
sat
things
in
scare
there.
me too.
Yeah, but I mean, there'll be a driver sat in there, but you got all these overhangs of mirrors and whatever it's looking at, seeing what's going past and stuff. Now, you can't have, we can't have electric around these trucks. Like they were trying to bring in electric. We can't have electric around because I'm a chemical tanker. We can't have, ignition.
Right.
Yeah, it
that could
doesn't
cause an
mix.
explosion, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm not fussed about a lot of that stuff coming my way as a chemical tanker driver. Now, van drivers, that's a little bit different. But again, when you've got 1.8 million, there's 1.8 million truck drivers out here in this country. Now, this country is 75% moved by trucks, not trains running up, but 75% by trucks.
Yeah.
Once you start taking out, let's say you took out 50%, that's like 900,000 people. What do they do? Like I said, it just puzzles me of what they think the whole population is going to do when we've got nothing to do. We're going to sit at home eating bonbons like we would in England, as they say, or what do you do? It's just crazy that we're going down there. And now you've got Amazon laying off 14,000 people now. Target starting to lay off thousands because they don't need them, because AI and that stuff is taking over.
Well, and that's where I think it's going to take skills, people with skills that could be used in their immediate communities. It's probably going to get to trading and bartering. Like back in the old days, doctor would come and accept a chicken for payment. I saw somebody in chats earlier say something for 2 tomatoes. So it could come down to something like that, where
some type of barter.
Yeah, or bartering and trading for labor or food or anything necessity. I think that our life is probably not going to be as cushy as we've been used to. And
Cushy. That's funny coming from an American when you say cushy. That's such a British terminology.
oh, is it?
We're expanding over here. We're learning new things.
It would appear so.
Well, you know, and so Vicky, what you just said, I don't believe that. I know that women can cook. I know that women can sew. A lot of women can. If you can't do that, can you teach children? Can you? Everyone can participate to the community in some way.
Right.
There is always something that needs to be done. Can you care for children and keep them alive until their parents come back for them? You know, whatever it is, there's it's that's how communities work. Is you it, everyone contributes something,
Right.
and
Yeah.
even in you look at the homeless communities. Stone soup. We were talking about that the other night. It's you know, if somebody has a couple of carrots, you have this giant pot. I have a giant pot. I have the fish cooker. I don't know what you call the metal thing with the propane tank. And you just put the metal pot on there and start chunking stuff in it. When people are hungry, they will eat it.
Hmm.
You know, and it's okay. Well, um, mm, I don't know. I, I, I just don't. I Giving up would be the worst thing that anyone can do. Just saying, oh, well, I have nothing to contribute. I'm done. And I
Right.
think that is kind of what they're hoping a lot of people will do. But know that no, every person is useful. Even if you're just a handyman, so many people are needing handyman all the time. Trust me.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah. I just think we're going to be on for some weird times for the next few months or more.
I do too.
With all the, I mean, even the wars that's going on around us that supposedly are coming to an end now, they're kicking off again and things like that. There's so much internationally and nationally that is just going on in this, like in this country.
Yes. And
Yeah,
yeah,
because Israel's talking about starting back up. Because
Right.
Hamas didn't agree to that
Right.
thing that was supposed to, and they're still going. So Israel says they're going to start striking back, and
Well, they've already attacked today, haven't they? They've gone back into blowing up an awful lot in, I don't know what else there is to blow up in
Gaza.
Palestine. It's pretty much, yeah, it's pretty much decimated anyway, and now they're doing it again. I don't know, like I say, I watch a lot of that stuff, and I'm not being selfish. That sort of stuff is not at the moment encroaching on what I do. And I know I shouldn't be as selfish like that, thinking, hold on a minute, what affects me? The thing is with like Israel and Palestine, it's never going to end. It's never going to end. That's my personal opinion. Nobody else's. It's
Been going
biblical,
on for hundreds of years.
right? That's why I say it's biblical. It's never going to finish. Um, and looking at the state of what's going on now, and even if Hamas wasn't there, there's like another 10 or 12 different crazies coming behind that. You take out one, like we did in Iraq and in Afghanistan stuff out. You take out some, there's always a vacuum. Like we don't understand the Middle East, and the Middle East doesn't understand us, and that's where it should just be left alone, because we're different. We're just worlds apart. It's just different. They like in the Middle East, they have no respect for women. In the Western society, we have respect for women, as you should. in the Middle East, a woman can be struck and all those other things. In a normal society, you never strike a lady or anything like that. There is so many differences that make it's never going to change, and when you let that type of yeah, for whatever, what you can think what you want to be, but if you let a person from that society come into your society,
Hey, Lady Smith.
you're going to get a whole bunch of problems, because it's a clash of society. And that's what's gone on in England at the moment, and I'm sure it's happening here, but America doesn't like to emphasize what's going on here at the moment. They would rather think, hold on a minute, all the problems around the rest of the world, and it's not. It's everywhere, including America,
It is global, absolutely.
And as soon as people admit to that, it'll be better, But
Yes.
so that's my America. That's my political point on it. Young lady and chaps, that's the way I look at it. The world is black or white to me. There's no gray areas in the way that I think about things. Sometimes I might come across as blunt, but it's black or white to me, and that's the way I look at life.
Well, see, I used to be very stuck in my ways. And hey, K9, good to see you. In watching the chats, listening to people all through this, and seeing so many different opinions, so many different ways of life in different areas, even right here in the United States. It has made me look at things a lot differently and try to be more open-minded and understand that we are all in different areas. We're different cultures, different in a lot of ways, but at the same time, we're going to have to figure out how to work together to survive. And not just in YouTube, they may take that away from us too. So you need to figure it out where you're at, where your home base is. And that's with my kids. Some of them, well, when the furthest away from me is about 2.5 hours. And so maps with ways to get there that are less used or not known about. Someone told me once that they know every inch. I don't really agree with that. Yeah.
I just think that it's great that everybody should have, we shouldn't be trapped that we can't have an opinion.
Yes.
Because that makes no sense to me, that you can't say what you're thinking. We're supposed to just sit there and take it, and that's why platforms like this. Yes, I'm in America, but I can end up talking to somebody like yourself, and we could talk about different things. And you might have a difference of opinion on something that I don't agree with, or I do agree with, whatever. And that's the way the world should be. We should be able to talk about things, but we don't. A lot of people get vicious, they get nasty because you don't agree with what they're saying and stuff like that. That's not it,
Yeah.
And that's why, like I say, channels like your channel, I like to come on here where you can just talk normally, like normal people do.
Well, thank you.
And not get savaged on something. I've been called a fascist. Like I said, I'm pro England. I'm pro the Union Jack. There's no harm there. I'm a patriot. But like I said, I've been called a fascist over it. I've been called a right winger and stuff like this. It's insane. just
Um,
because I support my flag.
yes,
It's mental, you know.
it is. No,
Know what you mean?
and there's going to be some people like that. Um,
Hmm.
I just, I think that there is more good people than bad out there.
Hmm.
All we hear about is the bad. The news, that's all they want to show us is the bad. All,
Right.
everything that's being thrown in our face is all the bad.
Hmm.
These people, like, even with the immigrants, oh, they're all bad. They're all over here just doing horrible things. And
Right.
they, the grouping people together like that, I just think is not a good thing.
Hmm.
And it's, that's not how you get along. Even, okay, the natives are the ones that helped us write the Constitution. If you look at the way they lived, yes, there was some warring between the tribes. I understand that. But at the same time, they would have a council that would sit and discuss things that were going on. They found solutions, they were solving their problems. And I think
Right.
that is where we're kind of getting disconnected in not trying to find those solutions, not looking for, no, it, my family spilled their blood all over Texas, and
Hmm.
I will do everything I can to protect it also. And so, but at the same time, looking out for my neighbors. What Carolina said a while ago, if any of y'all need to stock up before November 1st, rice and beans is a good one. You
Hmm.
can live on rice and beans and
Yeah.
store well for a long time. Um, I just think that if people would work together more instead of individually, that we would get more accomplished. And that's in everything.
Right.
And that's kind of what Monday nights are about. When we talk about the assembly, it doesn't have to technically be, you know, labeled as an assembly. It's just people who are working together to try to make things right, who are trying to write letters to the state or to your county, you know, hey, this isn't right. This is affecting this percentage of the community. So something needs to be done about this. And not just get rid of them. They treat people disposable also. And
Hmm.
that's heartbreaking.
Can I just respond to like Carolina County Homesteading 101? Now, the
Yeah,
comment that the person, he or her, has just made, like, we are the melting pot. We are Americans. When you come in, you have to integrate. The land I stand is the land I love. Now, I am one of those immigrants that absolutely has come in and integrated. But yeah, it's even for an immigrant like me that is integrated it into everything. So I don't cause disruption. It's even weird to me what's going on now. It's very different. It's not what it was when I came here 10 years ago. This is a very troubling time for a person like me watching what's going on around. I don't watch media.
yes,
Now I'm a truck driver, so I go around the states and I see tent encampments. I see people living under bridges. I see a whole bunch of stuff going on in different states. I
yes.
don't need the news to tell me what's going on in this country. I make my own judgment from what I see.
You're
Um,
witnessing.
it's just, like I say, it's just going to be. I think it's going to be a hard winter in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems to be building up. Something's going to have to give in the end because there's too much building up. I just think there's too much building up. The cost of living, the cost of everything, the whole tariff malarkey that's going on. There is way too much, you know, and people are finding it. I'm not, you know, not getting political, but people are finding it. The normal person that makes the world go round is finding it hard to pay for your everyday things, and yet we're going to go and spend 300 million, whether we like it or not, on some stupid ball thing next to the White House in the worst possible time to do something like this.
It's kind of like, look what I can do.
Right.
While
It
you're
might,
out
you
there
know, think,
struggling your butt off. Yeah.
right. I just wouldn't have been publicizing or talking about something
Uh-huh.
like that when it's just madness to me, you know.
Yeah.
And
If
I'm not being political. Like I said, I just find that absolute crass when there's bigger problems in this country, not nothing else going around us, but this country, and yet we're doing something. He's publicizing something like a bloody ballroom, you know, whatever he's struggling, you know.
Yeah, the optics don't look good if anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Ken.
You know what I think would be funny? If you got into it with somebody and they say, "Come on, man, could you please speak English? You're in America." I'd be like, bloody hell, mate. I'm speaking English here.
No, you sound Australian when you say that. That's where we
Nice.
dumped everybody.
I've been trying to nail it. I appreciate that.
Nope. I've
If
been
I try to
called
do
like
English, it sounds
Australian.
Australian, and if I try to do Australian, it just sounds, nobody knows what it sounds like.
It's when you say to the British, it's an insult. So when somebody says to me, "You sound Australian," I return it by saying, "No, that's where we dumped everybody years back." Including that flipping Mel Gibson, who's got a big hang up about us. So I don't, you know. But no, we should just live and let live. You know, it is to me. It's simple, but it's not. It's getting harder. You know.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of people even tell me, "Why didn't you f off back to your own country?" And that's weird to me. People just get so in their feelings. It's just silly, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Virginia.
Imagine disagreements. You know, I think a lot of this stuff is just, it's not even like a real thing. It's just imagined disagreements.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Danny. Good to see you.
Yeah, big up everybody in the chat.
Check, check, mic check.
Who's Mike?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I just lost power.
No, I was winding you up.
Did you really?
Yeah, it's just it just flickered back on. Dang, that was weird.
Huh. We could hear you.
I may cut off for a sec. Well, my Wi-Fi, it's gonna take a minute to reboot, but oh man, it just went off again. Man, hold on, I'm gonna have to walk out here and see what's going on.
I was gonna ask if you were having storms or.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, they got me.
George is okay at the moment, I think.
Oh, I don't get you.
The girlfriend said tonight it was like supposed to be rain tomorrow, which would be great.
Yeah.
We do need rain in Georgia.
It's getting kind of there, isn't it?
It's been like 6 months of just like dry weather, because and I get a bit paranoid now because now I keep operating between Atlanta to New York to Pennsylvania back to Atlanta and doing like a thing with this chemical company. And the problem is this year, February, I caught pneumonia.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working with pneumonia. They thought it was flu, so the doctor said, "No, just take this. You'll be good." And there I am, dying on the back of a trailer and stuff like this. No, it's flu. It's flu. Okay, I'll run with it still. And I went on for about 3 weeks until the point that I thought I was just going to die. I
Oh
just,
goodness.
and I said to the office, I said, look, I can't drive anymore. Something is not right. It's seriously not right. I went back to the doctors, and then they did an X-ray and said, "Oh my God, you got pneumonia and stuff." And I'd been working like with pneumonia while I'm trying to work, and I'm just so now I'm getting paranoid that I go up and back in the northeast. That it's the temperatures are dropping.
Yes.
Now I'm getting like a girl's blouse. I'm thinking, right, hold on a minute, put a scarf on, put some gloves on, put bloody anything on, because I don't want it, you know.
Yeah, it's getting
So
to that season.
yeah, because we went down below freezing.
Hmm.
2 days ago, I was in New York, and it was about -2 Celsius, which was about, I think, like 27 degrees, 26 degrees, something like that.
Yeah.
And it woke me up during the night. I thought, oh my God, this is cold. So blankets and stuff. So I don't know how much longer I'm going to go up to the northeast. I'd like I said, I've just got paranoid. I just don't want to get something because that I'm
Yeah.
sure I got knocked for 6 with the first round. So I don't want to be messing about with the second time. So
Do you take things to boost your immune system?
uh no, I mean, apart from your multivitamins and stuff like that, no, because I just make sure that I'm sort of like when I run the heating in the truck, I keep it on cool. So when I go outside, it's pretty much the same sort of temperature.
Yes.
I don't want any big differences and stuff like that. Something that might trigger it, you know.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I'm just worried about it because I don't know what damage the first round did to me compared to what I might pick up the second time, you know.
Yeah.
So
A lot of those places like you're sitting in front of, they carry, it's called emergency,
hmm
and it's like a big dose of vitamin C, and it's good to have lots of vitamin C.
right, yeah, that's yeah, because like vitamin C, I've seen like a lot of orange juice and things like that, and I like all that sort of stuff, you know. But
Yeah.
yeah, I need to just review what stuff I'm throwing in. See, I'm always paranoid about medication because unfortunately, when I was 18, I was involved in an accident. I was riding a motorbike one night and one evening, and a car hit me at 55 miles an hour.
Oh God.
Um, and took me out and put my spine out of place, but it wasn't picked up under the doctors and stuff. So
Yeah.
as I got older, suddenly I've got that a back complaint. Um, and when I was about 20, 24, so that was like donkey's years ago. When I was about 24, I slipped 2 discs out of my spine. So a doctor come out, oh, you need this sort of medication. The next day it wasn't going to, they sent another doctor out and he put me on some other medication along with this medication, and then I ended up going to hospital in an ambulance because I'd over medicated on like medication because one doctor wasn't speaking to the next doctor. So
Yes.
I,
Probably
I'm
muscle relaxers and yep.
right. So now ever since then I was paranoid about taking any type of medication. um
I,
and the last 10 years, like ever since I've been in this country, I've never suffered any until boom, this pneumonia got me.
mm-hmm.
Um, I'm just always worried about tablets that they want us to take, you know? I just,
I
yeah.
understand that. Vitamins are a little bit different. Do you like
Mm,
jalapenos?
I love them. I've got some jalapeno crisps in it. It's not
There
I've
you
been eating.
go. If you can get some fresh jalapenos, one jalapeno has your daily dose of vitamin C. If you get sick, eat two. I mean,
They're pretty vicious, aren't they, as well, though, to be fair?
they can be.
Mm,
Yes. It take the seeds out.
okay.
Yeah, if you take out the seeds, they're not quite as hot. Um, I always that was one of my favorite snacks was just cut the jalapenos in half and take the seeds out and put um, cream cheese or something like that in there, and with
Okay.
chives, cream cheese and chives, and just eat them raw.
Okay, take the seeds out. Yeah, I'll have to remember that because actually I do like them.
Yeah, they
God,
have
that sounds so
flavor.
blunt. I like them going in, but gore, blimey, they're coming out. It's that different. So yeah, if I take the seeds out, that might be an awful lot better. So,
Feel the burn.
yeah, that's crude. That's crude. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but yeah, I need to do that. That's why I was wondering.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm blushing. Hope you're blushing. 'Cause, yeah, I'll make sure I take them out because, like I said, I do like stuff like that, and I need to get back onto normal vegetables and stuff like that. Because
Yes.
that's the biggest problem I had coming to this country. Now, a lot of Americans and people around the world say that British food is bland. I flipping love bland food. It's great. It's not.
Um,
It doesn't have a whole bunch of stuff impregnated into it to
yeah.
do whatever.
Well,
Because when I came here, now I'm 5'10". I was like 170 pounds, but coming here, I'm like 210 now, and even though I do my 10,000 steps every day and stuff like that,
yeah.
it's still difficult, and I'm watching what I eat
Well, if you
because
like
unfortunately
bland,
America pumps a lot of stuff into their food.
yes, and but if you like bland, like
Hmm.
because you can just carry a lot of things around with you and just snack on them. You can eat raw squash, cauliflower. Um,
I like
there,
cauliflower.
there's a bunch of vegetables that you could just carry along with you and snack on that aren't gonna make you gain weight or and they'll boost you up too.
Right, yeah, because there's some drivers out here that are crazy weight-wise. I know I shouldn't judge anybody, but there is like we have obviously a health system that we have to follow, a health card. Now, if you're top of your game, it'll be a 2-year health card. But there is drivers out here that are 500, 600, 700 pounds and on flipping not respirators.
700 pounds?
Yeah.
Wow.
You get some big drive. The guys parked in front of you to the right. Those guys don't want to get off their bums and walk into places. That's why they park next to fuel planks.
Probably like a 300 pounder.
Good idea, Jenner.
Whereas most of us, like me, I park the furthest away because it makes me get off me bum and go and walk and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But health-wise, some of these chaps out here, and maybe young ladies as well, this is not a good job for these people. It's that there's a big health risk with an awful lot of these drivers.
Yes.
And that what's that mask you have to wear? Sleep apnea.
Yes.
A lot of these drivers, I think there's a 99.9% failure rate for every driver that goes for a sleep apnea test. You're going to fail it. Because they want everybody to have that mask on you to go to sleep for 10 hours and you're going to be the best driver you possibly can as you're driving down the road. No, it's not. Because who on earth is going to sleep with Darth Vader on your face?
No, I don't know how they do.
When you're moving the left to the right and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, I thought that was cool as a kid, maybe, but yeah, not as an adult.
It's kind of not good now, actually. So like I said,
it's not socially acceptable, or I would still do it.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm like I say, I'm 58 now. With what I've just done, I've just bought a house, 4-bedroom house and stuff like that, and I want it paid off over 3 years. Then I'm done. I might be done with driving like around the country, which is I'd love driving around this country. Don't get me wrong, especially the summertime when I've got my t-shirt on and my shades on and stuff like that. Love it.
Oh yeah.
winter time I get kind of girly because then I can't get used to the cold. So I stay south because it's a tad warmer down in the south than it is in the north.
There you go.
But I just don't know, you know, after that the house and everything else is paid off, I might just want to go home every night, just sleep on my own bed rather than sleeping in a double bunk like I've got in this truck and everything else. I've got all the amenities in here. I've got the fridge freezer and the air fryer and the microwave and the whole malarkey. It's great. And I've even got a table and a deck chair so I can sit outside on a hot day. If I want to cook something, I can sit outside. I don't care what people think that I'm sat in a deck chair with my table out there. I don't
Yeah.
care.
I like a little malarkey.
Yeah. And I just do it. But I just don't think I want to be doing this until the year dot, you know? I would like to just chill out a bit.
I can understand that. And it is, truck driving is I can see where it would be unhealthy. You're sitting a lot, and
Right.
Some truck drivers that we know, it sounds like it's a lot of stress with the four-wheel drivers, whatever they
Oh
call
yeah.
it.
Seems to be trending.
And so it's good that you park far enough away where you can get some walking in. And you need to do that anyway for I know when I'm traveling, anytime we stop, I get out and I'm walking around because you know you can get blood clots in your legs, swelling, whatever. It's just not it's good to get out and walk as much as you can.
Meanwhile, I'm parking closest to the cart return as possible.
Yeah.
Good
Don't you,
Virginia.
Here's to you, Mr. Short Range Parker.
Oh yeah, man, what were those commercials? Real Men of Interest or something?
Real man of genius. Here's
Yes.
to you, Mr. Footlong hot dog maker. When a regular hot dog just wasn't enough, you had to make it the whole foot. This bud's for you.
Yeah, I hate commercials, but those were funny.
America.
Major Tom to ground control. That was David Bowie. That's what I always say to my ex. Okay, sorry. When he wore his breathing mask. Yeah, big up Echo Dragonfly. Yeah, that was David Bowie.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest thing to me actually as well, being in this country. The amount of times that I pull up at truck stops and you're playing British music. It's weird at the truck stops. And I'm hearing all these different British bands from like the 80s and I'm the 80s because obviously being born in 67, in the 80s I was like a teen. So I was listening to all that sort of stuff. So when I've been here at some of these truck stops and you got all this stuff blasting out, it's like yeah, and yet you fell out with the British, but yet, oh my God, we're playing British music all the time. So
Oh, for sure. Brit rock was really big in the 80s. Also with like the punk movement and I mean everyone loved the Beatles pretty much. Rolling Stones even, I think they're British, right?
big up Mick Jagger. Yeah, big
Mick
up.
Jagger.
He was a Londoner because I'm a Londoner. I was born in Wimbledon, London. So big up any Londoners that are listening. So yeah.
Nice. Wimbledon.
Yeah, I do miss all that, that stuff, and I do know that me and the partner we are going back to England probably next year sometime because I miss England, even though I've been here all these years, and I know this is where the world's going to end for me, but I need to just go back to see England once again, because I love England. I've never seen all that historical stuff, and I love seeing my background and where I came from and stuff like that, yeah, go to London, go and see London.
Yeah.
Because if you look at like Westminster Abbey, my goodness, that's like 900 years old. Or if
Yeah.
you go to the Tower of London and stuff like that, you'll see hundreds and hundreds of years old of things in there. And it's
That'd be
the
awesome.
last, yeah, because and then suddenly if you take a Brit around that stuff, we get so patriotic because you think, oh my God, this is my past and stuff like that, and you get really into it, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas
I love it.
America is like 1776. Yeah, okay, so you fell out with us then over the tea and stuff like that, but we got past it. We all drink tea. So,
We got Buc-ee's. We got
I
Buc-ee's
know.
and Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, okay, with the
I mean,
Chick-fil-A.
some
But
people got
but-
here, like from
but-
Europe, would have been the early 16th century. So in some
Yeah.
spots on the East Coast, you can find some pretty old shit. Even 15th century, because wasn't Columbus 1492, and he wasn't the first. I'm just saying, as far as history that was pretty similar to yours, those are the people that sent them here. But you got to go explore some canyons and look at some of the carvings and the things. Like, we have a history here. It's just a little more hidden, and the native people, man, in every region they're a little different, and there's so much evidence of them.
But ma'am, isn't it fantastic with the history that you can absolutely see? Like from what I understand, a lot of Americans don't even leave state, let alone country. There's an awful lot going on in different states. Like, I came down from New York, so you see like Niagara Falls and stuff like that. There's a lot of Americans that have never even seen Niagara Falls. There's a lot of people never even seen the Grand Canyon, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a lot in this country, and there's an awful lot around the world. And I think, I think as a kid, history means nothing. It's like, oh no, I want to just go down the pub because I want a pint and stuff like that. When you get like old crotchety and like old like me, everything you want to know about the world because it's fascinating.
Right. Everything you once knew or thought you knew, for sure, it switches up quite a bit. Like even Northeast Canada, there's a ton of evidence that Vikings made their way, or people from Finland, Norway, Sweden, like that whole range there, like Iceland, Greenland. Why not? Like, they hopped over. It makes sense. And that was roughly 1,000 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think that, we are a speck in the big scheme of things, but it's absolutely mind-blowing. Even when I went to I used to live, once I was in London, we moved down to the south coast, and I lived in a place called Poole, Dorset, which is down on the south coast. Now, but there was another a county to us, which would be a state to America, called Wiltshire. Now, Wiltshire has Stonehenge, and you go past this, and being like a Brit, because we see all this every day, it looks like a pile of rocks. But what it really is 5,000 years old pile of rocks. It's crazy when you stand there. And sometimes, like I say, even like here, I'll go to like places and you stand there and think, like when I went to George Washington's his house and stuff like that. And you stand there and you look around at the walls and you think, oh my God, historical people did walk past through this. And they were talking, and they were. To me, like I say, history at my age now is fascinating.
Yeah.
And just seeing it,
Absolutely.
And what was I just thinking? And I went over and read what was in private. Well,
something about Stonehenge, maybe, or.
Oh, yes. So, Nomadic, did you know that there's a mini Stonehenge in Texas? I think there's several of them, but I've seen the one here, and it's a miniature, But isn't it odd that they create there was a building and Dee was like, what is that? And
Right.
it's built to look like a famous building in France. And we're good at copycatting, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Maybe.
Yeah, we are. We are. But when the aliens came down, they carved their own shit. And that was everywhere around the world, at least 100,000 years ago. For real though, some of those carvings in the canyons all around the world, it's like, well, was that humans, or was it humans seeing something, or different species?
Yeah, because we had, like, obviously in England we have Stonehenge, but there's also a Woodhenge.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many different, almost like biblical things that,
Yes.
like I said, that I never even knew about that. Like I said, as a growing up kid, it was all about going to parties and getting legless and stuff like that. It wasn't about our history, because even in Poole, Dorset, there is a castle near I was there called Corfe Castle, which was over 1,000 years old. And it wasn't until you went to like something like Corfe Castle, and you stand there, like I said, and you think you can possibly hear voices and stuff like that have went on for all those thousands of years when it was attacked and whatever. And when it comes to like England and Europe, there is such a divide between England and Europe. You know, you could go to Germany, France, Spain, whatever, but
Yeah.
an awful lot of the British, there's a lot of resentment. There's an awful lot of history because of, obviously, from the royalties and stuff like that. It's just crazy. You want to look at all of it and just go into it. It's so in depth. It's crazy.
Yeah. I would like to see castles. I like the architecture
Right.
of old and not so much new, but I like the old style.
England is older than
Yes.
I would say older than my granny's panties, as they say, but it's
Oh
just
my.
old. It's old. There is
Well-
so much. There is so much. You know, if ever you get a chance, it takes a few weeks to go around it, because, like, even things like Sherwood Forest that people didn't realize exist, it does exist. Sherwood Forest is up in the north.
Right.
Well,
If you go to Winchester Cathedral, you've got King Arthur's Table there. You got a whole bunch of stuff in England that is, yeah. Do a few weeks in England, go and see all those different things, because they do exist.
well, I'm one of those people that hasn't traveled a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Kansas City, been there. So through Oklahoma into Kansas and Kentucky. So I went through Arkansas and Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
Yeah,
Well, I
we
did
gotta
live
go.
in California for 5 years, but I was too little to remember a lot of that. But
Right. I mean, America is a beautiful country, like especially this time of year, where you've got like the autumn coming in. That's why I always try to go like New York and stuff out. They have the most colorful, and I've been putting out videos of what I
yeah.
see, the different colors and stuff like that, because the like New York, upstate New York, has got the most brilliant colors when it
Yes.
comes to the autumn.
And we usually go to Los Maples is
Right.
around this time of year because of the changing colors, and it's beautiful. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like all that. Like I said, I used to do an awful lot of videos and stuff, but unfortunately, when I went through a divorce and I lost my little brother and stuff like that, I just switched off to the world. So now I'm starting to get come back online and doing things and stuff because it's taken the time to deal with that depression and stuff like that, you know. But now I'm back, and that's what I've started doing. I want to try and film an awful lot of what I see. Like if you look at the last few videos I've done the last couple of weeks, you'll see absolutely the colors and stuff like that, and the noises and stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah, so watch them when you get a chance.
I do. I like to. That's why I used to love to read. It was like, you can picture yourself there, you know?
Right.
So engrossed in it, you're just like,
That's what I try to do sometimes, is just do it. I don't say anything. I just do a video and put sound to it of what I'm thinking at the time. But I try to show the best of America that I can, you know, color wise and stuff, things like that. So.
that's great.
Vicky Sorrells, where in Georgia is? I'm in Lawrenceville. I'm about 30 miles outside of Atlanta, Georgia, which is way close enough to Atlanta, because
Oh, wow.
Atlanta is crazy traffic.
I'm familiar with that area.
Yeah, pretty close.
Yeah, that 285, that gets crazy. Like at the moment, I'm in Ohio. I will be probably in Georgia tomorrow. Then I get down to Jasper in Florida to offload this chemical on Thursday. Then I'll be back home to Georgia. Then I'm off for about 4 or 5 days. Because I've started getting used to just like being off work, and I sometimes I can't be buggered to get back into the truck. I just stay off, and because I'm a contractor, we pick our loads, so
Yeah.
I don't need to go running around and whatever. I'll go out when I'm ready to go out. And at the moment I'm back Friday, and I'm not going back out until Wednesday, so I'm off for about 5 or 6 days.
Oh, that's
Nice.
good.
Okay, Vicky's in Sugar Hill. Yeah. So Vicky, you'll know that that's close enough to Atlanta. Atlanta is insane.
Yeah, I was up there this weekend.
It's got the craziest traffic.
Yeah, now you got all the self-driving cars in the mix.
You got a whole bunch of things. Like I said, and like with what I do with, like say, this is my truck, but it's Schneider's tanker trailer. So I contract to them and tow their trailers all over this country. But I just want to slow down sooner or later, you know.
Amen, John.
I don't need to be running around like a crazy ass, you know. I just don't.
Gets a little harder the older we get, huh?
It does, because like I said, I just, you know, you get to that point in your life that it's like, oh my God, I don't want to, like my mother is moving here. Like, I'm going to be looking after me mum. She's 78 years old. I've only got my mum and my other brother, and that's all I've got left of my family.
Oh, wow.
No, I've not seen my mum in the flesh since I've been in this country. I talk to her every day through Zoom, but she's coming over because even she's disgruntled about what's going on in England, which is tells you a point when a 78-year-old lady coming from England has had enough of England. That's a sad state of affairs.
Yes.
Has she ever been to the States before?
No. So she's gonna have a culture shock.
Oh, she'll love it.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, welcome her with open arms.
So she's gonna be, I mean, she's obviously not gonna be working, she's retired.
Yeah.
So, but she'll be, I don't know, she'll be going crazy with her. She likes cooking, so she's gonna like cooking all the normal British dishes. So yeah, I might put those on my channel. So if anybody needs to know how to make British dishes,
there you go.
Watch this space.
Oh, good.
So it'll be good, because like I said,
Yeah,
I mean,
England's got meatballs too.
Well, she brought me into this world, and she brought me the right way. She always used to say to me as a child that, you know, You've been brought up. You're not dragged up. You're brought up. And my dad, unfortunately, was killed in an accident when I was a week after my first birthday. So my mum has done everything. So
Oh.
this is my time to look after my mum, to repay her what she did for me as a child. You know.
Yeah.
So that's why she's coming here. You know.
Wildlife, are you out? Virginia, are you out? I need to be excused for just a second.
Okay.
I just muted because there was a train coming by.
Oh,
It's
okay.
that midnight train to Georgia. He's running late.
Oh, there it is. I'll be right back.
Duluth side of Snellville. Vicky, I'm on the. Oh, back at me. What do you call it? Ronald Reagan. If you were coming from. Bloody hell. Hold up. If you were coming from. I'm trying to think where it is. It's on Ronald Reagan. I'm off of Ronald Reagan.
Nice.
Schneider, over 30 years. Yeah, it's been on a. It's more than 30 years actually. They're on the spot market. I think Schneider's stock value is about 5 billion. Something crazy. Snellville side, sort of. I go to some places. Actually, there is a place in Snellville, Vicky. If you go to, I found the best fish and chips, as close as I can find to British fish and chips. That was in Snellville, not where the God. If you come through Snellville, you've got Home Depot and Walmart on your right. It's further down there. There's a place down there. No,
You know it's near the Home Depot. It's got to be good. You know what I mean?
No, this stuff's wicked. It's the closest fish and chips, and oh my God, they've got it so on point. It's not like a ton. It's not like a ton of batter or anything. And it's not like dodgy chips, fries as you call them, whatever. Yeah, it's great. So if I'm going for fish and chips, that's where I'm going. If I'm going for a Mexican, I go to oh, what's the place down near Duluth? I've got certain places I would go to eat food because they do the best, you know.
Yeah. Same here. I got my places.
Right. So nomadic, what makes a fish and chip superior to any other fish and chip?
Yeah.
Go to England. England. Oh my God, England does the best cod and chips.
Well, we know. Trust me, that's the only thing y'all season. We know you got some good.
Oh, we do tons of great food.
They got racing.
No. We do saffloin chips with curry sauce.
Okay.
We do proper kebabs.
Right.
Like you call them gyros here. So we do proper kebabs.
Okay.
Crikey.
What kind of fish is it? Let me start there. What kind of fish?
Cod.
Cod, and then is it like a crispy breading or more of a breadcrumb breading that makes it the shit?
It's a crispy type,
yeah.
But it's not like over here. You put like way too much batter on there. And it shouldn't be like that.
Okay. So
like
not
a thinner batter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's much thinner. And like I said, and the place that I go to in Snellville for cod and chips, they are the closest I've come across yet.
Yeah.
Short of me opening up a fish and chip shop, you know.
There you go.
But if you go to this place, it's like we don't want thick batter and stuff like that because that's yucky. But if you go to like this one I go to, that batter is like fairly thin, which is great. So you can taste the fish and stuff like that. And it's not fishy fish. It just tastes like fantastic. Put hairs on your chest, even if you're a lady. Put hairs on your chest. Proper fish and chips will put hairs on your chest. So,
what if you already have hairs on your chest?
Yeah, we don't need to know that. So
It'd
anyway,
be 10% Alabamian.
Yeah. Oh, steady. But yeah, no.
Sorry.
But but that's the closest I've been to like proper fish and chips as such.
Yeah.
Right. All right, let me
Now-
ask you this. The chips would be what we call fries. So are you talking like a
Steak
hand
chip.
cut or
Like steak
thicker or
chips.
thin?
Steak chips. Like
So like steak fries. Okay.
yeah, steak fries.
Yeah.
that
Okay.
one.
Yeah, I
I
Um,
gotcha.
like it.
And we'll have like, like I say, with fish and chips, it's just vinegar, salt and vinegar.
Yes. Malt vinegar, probably.
Nothing else crazy apart from salt and vinegar.
Yeah.
But then, like I said, if you go, we'll do like saffloin chips. Saffloin is like a big, oh my goodness, it's like a big sausage, right? Like,
Yeah.
like if you go for a hot dog
Mhm.
and like fries, whatever that is, we do a saffloin, which is about, oh my goodness, it's about twice as wide and a tad longer.
Go big or go home.
I mean, and you call it bangers and mash, right?
No, we call that a saffloin chips.
All
But I actually did go
right,
somewhere the other day.
your sausage threw me off, sir.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to choose my words here, young lady. But anyway,
Right.
if you go to, I went to where did I go the other day? I went about 2 weeks back. I went to, I would show you it because it's on my phone, but you're videoing through my phone, so I can't show you it.
Mm.
Actually, if you go on probably the last 3 shorts I did on my YouTube channel, you will see that I went to a bar in Atlanta. I mean, they classed it as like a British tavern and stuff. Yeah, okay. It was probably the closest I've come to yet. And it had all the stuff, but oh my God, they do bangers and mash. And I about lost my brains. I had the bangers and mash, and my partner, she had what did she bloody have? She had some other dish, and it was absolutely amazing. Apart from the signs outside said, "Watch what watch. This is a dodgy area," and stuff like this. So I'm watching my car outside, which was a nice car I've got, and I've got it on the film and stuff like that. But that is the best bangers and mash that I've had since I've been here.
Okay, so
Nice.
all right, we analyzed the fish and chips already. So what makes the bangers and mash banging?
Makes a good banger.
Yeah, what makes a good banger? Start with that. We want
Oh,
to
this is so
know.
cranky, boys. This is cranky, ladies. But when it comes to like a banger, like
This is real
what we
life.
class as a sausage, this is getting weird. But a banger is like what we call like a sausage, a sausage.
Okay.
It just tastes fantastic. If you have a proper bangers and mash, it's like better than
A banger.
stuff. Yeah,
Right.
better than stuff.
So is it kind of like a bratwurst? I mean, what's the best?
No, that's sacrilege. No, it's like
That's a
like
no-go.
No,
right?
No brat.
Can't compare to that. Can't
No
compare to the
brat.
Germans. This is British stuff we're eating, not German.
Well, of course, but I'm just talking about the style of sausage.
It just looks like a saffloy. If you looked at a saffloy, which is like a large. See, this is
It's
weird.
like a what?
Stop. It's like a
Bad
large
boy.
sausage.
Really bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a large sausage. It's
I'm getting weird Google searches. I don't know if I'm spelling it right.
Let's all grow up. Let's all grow up.
I don't want that in my Google search.
I didn't want it either. I did it though.
Anyway,
I've worked in
back at the
restaurants my whole life, so I legit am very interested in food and because we switch shit up in the U.S. all the time. Like whatever you get.
Hey, power's back on. Sweet.
It's not Chinese food.
All right.
I tell you what, the worst thing that I ever came across when I came to this country the first time, bearing in mind I might as well have had L plates on my back because the first time I come to this country, I stayed at a hotel in Houston because I was going to meet up my brother. My brother was over here, and I ordered like some chicken wings. I said, "Yeah, I'll have a portion of that," and I ordered a burger, thinking nothing of it. Oh my God! They come out with a whole like platter load of chicken wings, and the burger was bigger than my head, and stuff like that. And people are looking at me, and I'm trying to eat this food.
Yeah. Good thing you didn't
Yeah.
order a double.
I know, America, calm down with the food sizes. It makes no sense to me. So
So what is the mash?
potato.
What? Did I miss something?
No,
I don't know. It's everything's
Mashed-
funny
mashed
right
is
now. I don't
potato.
know. It's the
Yeah,
thing.
let's grow up, everybody. For
It's,
Pete's sake,
it's mashed
just go-
potatoes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I wanted to say the monster mash.
Oh,
No,
okay.
that's
Yeah.
crisp. No, that's
That's
crisp to
different.
us. which
Yes,
would be-
chessboard, I am dead ass serious. There are sausages that are made with different meats. They're made with, some people put even like fruit in them or dried fruits.
Oh
They're
no,
made-
no.
Okay, that's why I was asking. It's
Yeah.
a legit question about the freaking sausage. Calm
No.
down, chessboard, calm down.
Venison.
Could be a cranberry currant lamb sausage. I mean, I don't know.
Yes.
It's the same as what you class here as biscuits. Now, biscuits in England, that's a scone to us, and a
Yeah.
scone is like half the size of a biscuit. And to
Mhm.
us, you only put jam and cream on a scone. So when my mate said to me one day, I've got you some chicken biscuits, I said, what the hell is a chicken biscuit? Excuse my French. I said, what on earth is a chicken biscuit? And he showed me it. I said, yeah, you can keep that one. That's sacrilege. Don't put chicken with a scone. That's like nasty. You just
No.
don't.
Sausage.
don't do
Oh, I
it.
love a biscuit.
No,
Sausage
no,
and egg biscuit. Oh yeah.
no,
Dipped
no.
in gravy.
You want to put. No, that's just going sideways completely.
All right, I'm
If
outta
you
here,
get a
y'all.
scone, if you get a scone, you want to just put cream and jam on it and try that. That's the proper way you should eat a scone or a biscuit. You know
So have
Huh.
you had deer sausage yet?
what?
Have you had deer sausage yet?
No, no. I don't like the idea of that. To be fair,
Oh really?
I'm a basic meat eater. I'd like.
So that's where
Deer
you
and
draw
stuff
your
like
line with the meats. It's the deer.
Right.
Yeah, I'll eat chicken or beef as long as it's organic or grass fed. Turkey if I have to.
Biscuits
I'm
and honey.
All right.
basic, you know.
Gotcha.
I'm not the guy that's gonna run out there and try and kill what I want to eat next. I just ain't. I just can't do
At
it.
least record it if you do.
Yeah, I can't do it.
We
I
encourage that
absolutely
here.
can't do it.
It's the thrill. It's the adrenaline. It's the but yeah.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. We depend on that for half of our freezer.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I mean, like in the last 3 days, I don't know how many dead deer I've seen on the side of the road. It's been horrific.
Yeah, no doubt.
Some look like a murder. Some look like a murder scene, where they've just been unfortunately hit by everything, and it's just like spread over everything. Because, like this time of year, I don't drive too much in the dark because I don't want a deer strike on the truck.
Yes.
Because it could be catastrophic on the front end of this thing. But I've just never seen so many deer. I don't know when the deer hunting season is, but I'm sure it's about now because, like I said, I've seen so many deer run over.
It's coming up.
Yeah, it depends on
Oh, is
where
it
you are.
coming?
It's now for some people.
Bow season now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit much. I'm just girly. I'm girly when it comes to stuff like that. I
It's
like to go
already
to the
hunting
shop and just,
season here.
I like to just pick it up and I'll just check to make sure it's organic or whatever. Or I don't want nothing pumped into it because the problem is like with America is like even chicken. It's got so many awful lots amount pumped into it, and a chicken can be fully grown, I think, within 4 weeks and could be 8 pounds. The problem is, if you're going to eat stuff like that, it's going to come out in the human, and that's why, unfortunately, there is a bit of an issue in this
The
country.
beauty about
with-
deer, there's nothing in it but deer.
Yep.
No,
There is a
but
lot of
just
stuff that's put in our meat. That's for sure, Britt. Yes.
problem is when I see deer, though, I think of Bambi, and I couldn't
Yeah.
eat Bambi.
No, no
Do it.
Bambis were harmed in the filming of this dinner,
No, we don't do that.
Allegedly.
allegedly. Whoa.
I know, but you got to remember, like I say, most of us Brits, our food stuff is very limited of what we are happy
Yeah.
to eat. I know sometimes like a lot of Londoners will eat like jelly deals and stuff like that. That's nasty. That's absolutely nasty.
Jelly deals? What's that?
It's eels in jelly. That's
Oh,
what it
eels and jelly.
is.
Nice.
Huh.
No,
Sounds
no,
nutritious.
no. It's not. It's not good. And they do pie and mash, which is not. You need to look at like the British, the old type of British food. It's a tad different. It's a
Yeah.
tad different.
Oh,
But jelly
never.
deals, never been able to do it. Now I do like seafood. I do like prawns and lobster and crab, stuff like that. I can eat that till the cows come home. But
Oh.
I'm not eating eels out of the Thames. You got to be joking.
Yeah.
So no, not
It's
doing it.
understandable.
Our hunting season starts the 1st, so maybe
Oh,
that's a
so,
good thing.
Mm.
Yeah.
Cutting off food, and that's I noticed at the food banks, people donate deer meat for the food banks also.
mhm.
Yeah. I've seen certain churches have stuff like that in their meat selection.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of them things. If somebody's getting deer meat, I mean, if they've had it before, they know if they like it or not.
Yeah.
Dress it up however you're gonna cook it, whatever it is.
I just couldn't do it. I just can't. I'm too girly. I can't be doing it. Because I've always seen, like I said, deer and stuff like that. I'm just a basic eater.
Yeah.
And I'm sure if the end of the world was that you're going to eat this, unfortunately, I'm probably going to be one of those idiots that's going to like pop their clogs because I can't be eating stuff like that. I'm sure it tastes great and all those sort of things, but I would be sat there like holding my nose and trying to eat stuff,
Oh,
I couldn't do it.
Steve,
That's what's up, chessboard.
I could make you some chicken fried backstrap, and then you might change your mind.
Well, to be fair, I'm similar nomadic. I do not love game meats. Even turkey, I think is kind of gamey, but because my grandfather, he was a hunter, and the problem is my grandmother was not great at preparing it. So everything I had, I pretty much hated. And it wasn't the animal's fault per se. She kind of did that with just about anything.
So if you
But
soak it in milk, that takes
yeah,
the game taste out.
sure. I mean, yeah, it's just, man, God.
When you've had it prepared a bad way, it does put a mark on you.
Yeah,
Yes.
it does. It really does. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to starve before eating anything. And I know some people love it, like love it. They did. I mean, that was how they ate most of the year. And that's what it was kind of all she made. So, but yeah, once it goes bad, it's like if you have a bad night and you throw up Cool Ranch Doritos, you'll never be able to eat those again.
Yeah.
If you smell them, you'll be like, oh, I don't even care what kind of dip they got. I'm out.
I'm out of there.
Yeah.
No double dipping that dip.
Nuh-uh.
Specifically, Cool Ranch Doritos, like experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So yeah, if anybody's having a barbecue and I'm invited, just keep it to pork or beef. I'm good with that.
Antelope.
And don't show me any pictures of what it looked like prior, because I don't want to know. Because I don't want to be eating somebody I've just seen.
It's hard for
It
me
happens.
to look at their eyes, and so I'm usually, once it's quartered, then I'll butcher it. I can help with the sausage, the whatever else we're going to make out of it, but yeah, I don't want to see their eyes.
Oh, it's true.
Don't look at me, little puppet.
because they have such
Yeah.
pretty eyes. Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Remote.
It's even weirder when it's a three-eyed fish, you know. Just one extra eye you got to deal with.
Huh,
Oh, jeez.
right.
For real.
That's a delicacy in some
Yeah.
cases, though. The eyeball, especially fresh. Oh, yes.
Yeah,
That's what
good
I hate.
eyeball soup.
Excuse
Oh
me.
my lord. Eyeball soup.
That's Indiana Jones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Some would say, I don't know. I don't know who they are. They just say these things.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's what, yeah, I can do it. I can do it. You guys eat some crazy stuff. I can't be doing it. I just can't.
Oh.
Heck no. I always think about God. I'd like to live on like just a desert island. I know I'd live on just sushi. I'd be good with living on sushi because it's just fish. I know I could handle that, but no. Apart from that, it gets a bit sideways for me.
Yeah, it can get squirrely.
Oysters. Oh no, oysters. That I've never done. I do not like the idea of something like that sliding down your throat. Oh, it's going to come up quicker than it went down. I swear to goodness. It's
Do
not
you
going to
know
last.
what mountain oysters are, though?
No, it's even when I've seen them, it's just like the way they cut them out. And, oh, no, no.
But
I-
I'm saying though, mountain oysters are bollocks. They're not the ocean oyster. Mountain oysters are bull balls or sheep. It's balls. It's balls.
Oh, jeez, man.
Oh yeah.
So
cut 'em
definitely
thin
not.
and fry 'em, or-
I'm not taking anybody's balls down my throat. I tell you that for nothing. It's not going to work. They're going to come straight back up an awful lot quicker than they went down.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Oh, that'd be nasty.
Look at Virginia. She says balls and then mutes.
She says what? Oh, no.
Oh man.
Yeah. This conversation is going a tad sideways. So
It usually does, especially when Virginia comes up.
is that who roasted vegetables is? Is this Virginia?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That's who that is.
Okay. Yeah, you got a potty mouth, ma'am. So
Yeah. I can't deny it.
yeah. So yeah. I don't want any.
Oh.
You might be able to.
Sounds
You
right.
might want to do it, but I don't want to do it. So at least I can stand up and say I don't want no balls down my mouth. So
You got to draw the line somewhere. I respect that.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but to know her is to love her. It's
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah, that's nasty. I don't. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wash it down with a good pickled pig's foot.
Mhm.
Oh no. I've seen that in a bloody shop. You go in there, it's like and it's literally the bloody foot of a pig sat there, and it's like, good lord, who's gonna munch on that flipping thing? Ugh.
Get you a pickled pig's foot and 2 pickled eggs to go. There you go.
I like pickled eggs. But
So
I'm
you're
not
halfway
chewing
there.
on somebody's foot.
Chicken feet.
No, I've even seen that as well with their.
I don't even know what there's even to eat on a chicken's foot.
There's like nails and
like
wrinkly
gristle or
things and stuff. Yeah.
I think.
Maybe boil it, but I don't know what's there to eat on. Like
It's
a
a
chicken
good-
straw.
It's a good toothpick for your sausage after you've had
Yeah.
that.
If you're having a banger and mash.
Yeah.
Here's the legit thing though. Chicken feet are one of the best things to make chicken stock out of. They have a lot of is it the collagen or the
Cartilage and collagen and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Lady Smith. It's the collagen. And you'll actually make a healing, allegedly, with chicken feet, and they're really cheap. So I don't like munching on them either. Stock pot.
But yeah, stock. Yeah, I could see that for sure.
Hmm.
Wildlife, that's for you. And bleh,
Get it, making liver pudding. There you go.
really?
Fresh batch of liver
Liver-
pudding.
You'll eat that?
Test it.
I tried it.
Test it tickles. Hold up. Cheese board's being funny. Test it
Yeah.
tickles. Yeah, those things. Koreans eat chicken feet for. Oh, that's nasty. That is so nasty.
Wayne said she's being good.
Right, Wayne?
Oh, liver pudding. Who said that one? Oh, yeah. I'm a basic eater. I'm not all this
Yeah, I don't eat liver.
diverse stuff. Mm.
Well, we would starve to death in Asia. So welcome to America.
I know. Yeah,
You're
Asia,
welcome.
no, Asia. I do like things like rice and stuff like that, but the stuff,
Night, Remo.
the other stuff they eat, no, that's not my forte. I couldn't do
Yeah,
it.
I hear you. It gets weird. It gets weird.
Mhm.
Get some Asian in there.
Yeah, because they're dogs, cats, and the whole bunch of other stuff, and that's no, that's your best mate, dog and a cat. Why do you want to eat them?
Oh, yeah, I would not. No.
For some, it is. It's what they've got. There's a lot of places that still eat horse.
Oh no, France
animals
does
that
that.
eat
The
them.
horrible sods. The French eat bloody horse.
I
I've
think
heard that it's good, but
No, don't
I
say
just-
that. That's a flipping horse. Oh my
I
god.
know, I can't get past that it's a horse.
Yeah. No. Try the iguana. You got to be kidding me. Why on
Ooh,
earth would I want to eat an iguana? That's one of those lizardy things.
Yeah.
No. Mary Freeland, horse steak. You got a bunch of savages in here. What's that all about?
Well, a lot of us did.
Yeah, but horse steaks and iguana, yeah. That's not going to look good on a date, is it? What are we having? Do you want horse or do you want iguana? Yeah, maybe not. That's me craving for a what? A liverwurst sandwich with onions
Oh,
and pepper.
Echo.
Good lord. I'd know on a foot of at least a couple of hours in. Yep, Lady Smith savages. Yeah, absolute savages. They're eating a whole bunch of weird stuff. Yes, the French
Well-
are weird anyway. Yes.
They're
if you
eating the
ask a British
cats. They're
person-
eating the dogs.
Yeah.
What?
For
Oh,
sure.
that was that's what. a
They're
bloody
eating the
Trump said.
iguanas.
Yeah.
You definitely ain't right.
They tried that stupid thing in England. Oh God, because the problem is, by all accounts, like I said, but I'm not in England, so I can't speak on something that I'm not there. Supposedly, a lot of some certain amount of illegal immigrants have been going after the swans and killing swans. Swans in England are protected under the royalty.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't understand why on earth they're going after the swans and eating them when they're supplied hotel rooms and food and stuff like that. So I don't know with that one. If they are, then somebody needs to go to the tower and get beheaded or shot. That's
They're
how we
now
do
eating
it,
the
you know?
swans. The majestic swan. How beautiful it is.
Mhm.
Look at it. What does it do? We don't know, but it's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
They're eating them.
Never seen.
We don't carry
Guinea,
guns, but it will take your head off. Okay.
guinea pig or live monkey brains. Golly, where are we going with this? Horse is good meat.
Maybe-
Wayne, no, it's not. Go stand in the corner. Don't eat horses. Don't do it. It makes no sense to me. Cheese board, guinea pigs. That's those little furry things that people buy for their kids. Good Lord. Yep, see, Cheryl says chest so sad. Okay. I think Cheryl's on my side. Cheryl, make sure that he stands in the corner. Swan Lives
Man.
Matter. Yes, they do, actually.
Yeah, I did see that on the internet the other day.
Yeah, which is, it's just crazy. The world's gone bloody balmy.
Yeah.
Oh, see, hold on. Country Homesteading's coming in again with that weird stuff. I make mine with liver, part of the Boston butt, so a Boston bum, cooked down, then ground up with caramelized onions and seasonings and grits. That's nasty. That's the thing here in Georgia, like grits. I don't understand the logic of grits.
Uh-oh.
Then put into mold and let cool. Why would you want
Honey,
to
you
put
need
your
to start
food in
doing a better
mold?
vetting process with these people, man. It's getting out of hand.
It is.
Grits
Hey.
looks like porridge. Like in England, we have porridge. I love porridge.
No, you just had some bad grits.
Oh no.
They probably
Grits, I
told you they
tried
were
it
out of grits
once.
and just gave you oatmeal.
No, I tried grits once, and it tasted awful. So I used it to fill the cracks in the wall because that's what it was like designed for. I swear to goodness, that's what it was designed for.
Okay, somebody didn't know how to cook it.
I don't know. It tasted like it tasted pants to me. I didn't want it. So I'll eat oatmeal, not a problem. But no grits. Even though I live in Georgia, I must have ate the wrong stuff.
So you
Sick
had it
food.
like a cereal also.
Yeah, because like oats, you do oatmeal, which is obviously the same as porridge.
That's the way I do it, but a lot of these people do it as a side dish like you would rice or something like that.
Starting to think y'all are those people.
Oh, I love savory grits. Like with, like you put beef stew on it. You have like cheese in it, garlic, season it whatever you like. Onions. I cook it the same way I would any filler,
Yeah.
like potatoes, rice,
Shrimp
pasta.
and grits is good if it's done right.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Okay, so everybody around. What was your name, young lady? Roasted vegetables. What's your proper name?
Virginia. You can.
Virginia. So everybody around Virginia's or what life, because they got it worked out. So we're gonna eat proper grits.
Right.
Yeah, proper grits.
Right.
Yeah.
In Italy, it would be polenta, except they just form it into a log and then slice it and fry it. It's so good, but
It is good.
same thing. It's just yellow instead of white.
So where would be a good place close to him to get good grits?
What, in Atlanta?
Dude, you go to any one of them Southern style restaurants that serve breakfast, you're gonna get grits there.
I don't
I
normally
mean-
go to like Cracker Barrel and stuff, but that did not taste nice.
No,
I mean, you
don't
can
do
go to
that.
Cracker Barrel, but I mean that's not like the full experience. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
They've got a lot of different sides, but a lot of the stuff, you can tell it ain't fresh.
Right.
Golly.
But yeah, you find
Yeah.
one of the mom and pop places that serve like breakfast, lunch, and something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Or
I
any
d- I
place
dunno,
any place that sells fish. Most places here that sell fish, they sell grits too. Fish and grits, they go hand in hand.
Right.
The grits has just absolutely got no taste to it, is it?
You
That's
should
why
be
you
used to
add
it.
seasoning. Right.
You should
Yeah.
be used to it. What do you see now? You want flavor. Before you wanted plain. Now you want
but I
flavor.
mean,
All
no,
of a
but now,
sudden you
no,
want
but we're
seasoned
talking about
food.
like
What you want, raisins in your grits or something? What are we looking
no,
for?
but it's like eating like paper mache or something. There's no taste to it. It's just, it's just nothing.
Well, that's
And
true of rice, potatoes, and pasta until you season it.
That's why you put a little salt, pepper, butter, and some cheese if you're that
Oh,
type of
oh,
person. You know,
yeah. Mhm.
if
okay,
you're anti-cheese, then that's just you.
Yeah.
well, I'll come over your places. I'll taste whatever you're gonna cook. I'll do a review on it. Put it on Bonnie's channel. give a proper review of, like, from a British point of view, of what on earth this stuff tastes like.
No, I don't think I can
And-
handle that influx in sales. We better not make that public. Just agree that you'll like it.
my God. For
You know what I
real.
mean? No, if I cook something for somebody, it's going to be proper, whatever it is.
Mm,
Might even be bona fide.
And the title
Okay.
would be The British Review.
There you go. The
Hold
Brits are
up.
coming.
Hold up. Wayne's thrown into it. Frogs do taste like chicken. For real. Who says that?
I thought you were saying that.
No, somebody called Wayne Sanford says that frogs taste like chicken.
Well, Wayne knows.
That's what some
Oh,
people
I
say.
could not eat a frog. It's like if you go to like something like Red Lobster or something, you can see these poor lobsters floating around and like waving to you and stuff like that, and you're gonna eat them. And it's like, I don't want to see what I'm gonna eat. I don't want to do it. I can't do it.
You got to pick the one you want. You know what I mean?
I'll come out like a vegan. I swear to goodness, I'll come out like a vegan. Not gonna happen. I'm gonna
When you
go-
just roll your sleeve up and just stand back and you go in there and grab it yourself barehanded.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. No, not gonna happen. Oh, on YouTube won't let me say my truth. Wayne, just sort of put it out there. Basically, we can work it out.
Right.
Frogs' lives don't matter. Who eats frogs? Frogs' legs do taste
A
like chicken.
lot of people.
Oh
eat
my
frogs.
God.
You'd be surprised.
Hold up. Moonchild's just jumped in. Frogs' legs do taste like chicken. What is it with you people? Frogs? That's nasty. That's nasty.
I
Who
have
eats a
never eaten a
freaking
frog.
frog?
Do you prefer toad legs?
Oh, Cheryl Rich, I like it with butter too. What is that all about?
Grits.
Oh, I thought you meant every frogs'
Yeah.
legs are good. John Dunning, stop it. Who eats frogs' legs? Don't. Get over that one. Echo, no, frogs' legs do not taste like chicken. And they're stringy and tough. Oh my God.
Damn.
Oh,
Well, it's
I
a
would
good thing we didn't start riding cows. Then we'd have to drink horse milk.
I'd be throwing up. I swear to goodness, if I started eating a frog, I'd be throwing up if somebody told me what on earth it is.
That would be weird.
Going by these descriptions. Rabbit and squirrel. No. Rabbit and squirrel. No.
Not even the rabbit.
No, that's pets, isn't it? Why would you eat your pets?
Nomadic, what are we going to do with you when the food runs out?
I'm gonna pop me clogs a bit quick at this rate because I'm not eating this bloody stuff.
Just live off
Frog's
scones
legs.
and water.
Oh, Navy giggling.
Just
is
wait
fun.
till he
No.
finds out what's actually in sausage.
Oh, stop.
Dum dum
That's
dum.
why it's the same as what's in bloody what's that stuff in Louisiana? Cajun food. That
Oh, it's nothing but love.
Boutain
No.
or whatever it's called. Boutain.
Boudin.
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 sausage.
That's the one. Somebody
Yeah.
told me one day, "Oh, you don't want to know what's in there." I said, "No, obviously I don't. So don't tell me. I don't
I do
Google it.
wanna
I
know.
don't want to know." No, stop.
Mhm.
It sort of tastes okay at the moment, but I'm sure you lot are going to put me off it because I'm not. Somebody's going to say what's in it, and I ain't going to eat it.
All right, I ain't gonna tell you.
Right.
Yeah, so stop, everybody.
Are you okay with beans?
Everybody, stop. So,
Are you okay with beans and rice?
yep, I like beans and rice. Baked beans.
Well,
All right.
Baked beans is like massive in England. Baked beans, just normal baked beans, just
Yeah.
tomato. You call them
I
like
noticed that.
beans. You call them like beans and something here. Beans and
Beans and Franks or beanie weenies or something.
something like that. But
Yeah.
that's our normal basic baked beans, and I can eat that until the cows come home. But
Y'all eat baked
when
beans for breakfast, don't you?
well, yeah, you can have baked beans on toast. Just that,
On toast.
baked beans
Yeah, I
on
think like
toast.
baked beans is like the English version of Spam. Like what Spam is to Hawaii, maybe.
wait.
Yeah, I don't mind
Y'all
spam.
put it on
but
everything.
Spam, no, we don't put it on everything. But spam you'll have with like what can you have spam with? Mashed potato.
Oh, sir. The spam
What?
recipes are endless. You can make it like corned beef hash or fry it and make a egg sandwich with it or fried
No,
rice.
because that's
Do
the
it like
problem. Like everybody in
Fried
America
rice.
goes crazy
Yeah.
over the top. Just keep it basic. Just kidding.
You can make a
Oh.
real cheap fried rice with it.
Yeah.
No, but
Oh,
but if you keep it
pan-fried rice
basic,
is the
everybody
shit.
just feels great about it. You know, it's just
Look,
Mm,
love it.
wherever you go, if Nomadic is having a picnic, he ain't gonna have nothing there. Do not. If we invite you to the potluck, you're getting dessert.
If I had a picnic, it would have sandwiches, bit of cucumber, stuff like that. It would be like,
There
yeah,
you go.
get in there. It'd
It's
be
in
like
there.
normal. Yeah, love it. Water, maybe some Coca-Cola, but it would just be like normal, you know.
Mm.
It wouldn't be like none of this. Some of this stuff I'm reading is weird. So stop. Just second. Don't eat Wheaties. What is Wheaties? What is Wheaties?
it's
So,
a
cereal.
Heck, I don't even know.
it's a breakfast cereal.
Oh, okay, Wheaties. Okay,
Things.
I like shredded wheat. I don't know if that's the same thing. Shredded
I
wheat,
figured
love
that.
it.
No.
I like shredded wheat or Weetabix or porridge. Sweet tea, no.
What is
Sweet tea,
porridge?
sweet tea is bad. Sweet tea is bad.
No, sweet tea's good, but what is porridge?
Oats,
Oatmeal.
Oh, okay. Oatmeal.
but no sugar or anything. You just have it as
It's
stick jaw.
straight porridge.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they
no.
call it stick. We call it stick jaw.
Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Yeah,
Sticks to your jaw, your bones.
yeah.
Makes
Sticks to
you
your
look
ribs.
tough though. Yep, it's
It
only the
fills
tough
your
eat
belly.
it.
Yeah.
Only the tough eat it. So if you see me eating porridge, don't mess with me because only the
Mhm.
tough eat proper stuff like that porridge.
Yeah,
No,
I
it's
read somewhere some people do say that.
with sugar, cinnamon, butter.
Oh, like Mr. Huckleberry says, it sounds bland. It's as bland as it comes, but it puts
I
hairs
need
in your
some
chest.
fruit, some
Bland is
nuts.
good.
Good to
Bland
go.
is good. No, bland is good. Hold on, Navi Vet. Big up, Navi Vet. If you are a vet, thank you for your service. But SOS, a lot of people don't like it. Okay,
I
Oh,
they
don't
don't.
so
know.
They don't like what?
Who needs help?
gravy makes everything better.
What the heck is that word? Navy Vet 103. Snotty, putrid arse meat. Spam.
That's,
A lot of thought went into that one.
Yeah.
That was very descriptive. Snotty, putrid arse meat. Okay.
He's leading the coalition against spam.
I don't know. Vicky, yes, we do. We do save an awful lot of money on spices and seasonings because we keep it real. We keep it basic and we keep it real.
There you go.
goodness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Too funny.
So you
Biscuit
don't
and
have
jelly, the American scone.
to-
No, because we're not into a lot of sauces and stuff. I tell you what, like now, I live, like I said, 30 miles outside of Atlanta. Now, in Atlanta, there is a British shop that sells British food, funny enough. But if you go in there, you can go absolutely balls to the wall, excuse my French, but you can go balls to the wall buying up a whole bunch of stuff. That will tell you what we like to eat and what we don't like to eat. So try it. I went in the other day and I got absolutely savage for about $150, but it's great. You eat
Goodness.
hot dogs you have eaten.
I've never seen a British shop.
It's called Taste of Britain in Norcross, Georgia.
Yeah,
Carolina says that you eat hot dogs, you've eaten brains and guts. I've never eaten hot dogs. I don't. We have Savloys, which is close to sort of looking like a hot dog. Brains
yeah.
and guts, that is very descriptive. Now, if that doesn't put people off eating hot dogs, I don't know what will.
Yeah.
So don't eat hot dogs because that's brains and guts.
But that's America.
Yeah.
Hot dog.
America, stop it. Eat normal sausages. Don't eat that weird stuff. Don't do it. I always crack up when the raccoons say what hot dogs are made of on the... Hold up. I always crack up when the raccoons Say what hot dogs are made of on the Great Outdoors movie. Okay. Not seen that movie, but if that's what they say as well, yep, they're keeping it real. Boston Tea Party wasn't for tax. Exactly. I don't know why. If whoever was at that Boston Tea Party that day, if they had not thrown the tea over the side and everybody just chilled, had a normal cup of tea, you guys wouldn't be paying as much taxes as you do. Because oh my God, do I pay some taxes in this country?
And
So
y'all
I do get that bit. Boston Tea Party, that was a big no-no. Shouldn't have done it. Stop throwing tea.
You don't pay a lot of taxes in.
Not in England. I didn't. Not like this. My tax bill for last year rather, was about 27,000, and that was with everything I could claim on. That was insane.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, in England I wouldn't be paying taxes like that, but what do you do? Yeah, Boston Tea Party. If I was there, it wouldn't have happened. The world would be a better place, you know. Everybody would be a lot better financial place if I was there, but no. Somebody got crazy and threw tea over the side. We all pay taxes. I know, Vicky, but you pay way too much taxes here compared to the normal world. You shouldn't be paying that sort of taxes.
To the normal world. Well, that's why my father always worked overseas, because of the taxes.
Yeah. England, I used to pay. It was like about 12% taxes, 11% taxes, business taxes. But here it's an awful lot different.
Yeah.
Sausage and sauce goes with everything. It does if you're having normal Cumberland sausage, and if you have HP sauce, then I understand what you're saying, Wayne. Yes. Sit back and have a spot of tea and biscuits. But what biscuits would you eat? The normal biscuits you should eat with a cup of tea is digestives. So get some plain digestives, because that's what I do. When I go to that place in Norcross, I buy all of them. Thai food tea or Twinings tea and plain biscuits. Or rich tea. They do rich tea biscuits here as well. Absolutely phenomenal.
I
Gravy.
do hot tea.
Hot tea, yes. Yeah, cold tea bad. Cold tea very bad. That's like
No.
the amount of sugar in that, it makes your teeth rattle. That's too much sugar in that stuff. So go watch out hot dogs and maize sausages. Just saying. Yeah, but I don't eat hot dogs. I don't do hot dogs, so. Okay, Vicky loves those scones, but scones are better with cream, like double cream and jam, or what do you call jam here? What do you call jam here? There's another word you call it.
Jelly.
Jelly, that's the one. But if you add like jelly on there and stuff like that, wow, it's wicked.
But we have both. I mean, we have jelly, jam, preserves.
Yeah, but you have it with a bit of cream, like clotted cream. And the biscuit needs to be half the size. The biscuits here are ginormous. They're like on steroids.
Are you calling butter cream?
Maybe. Clotted cream is like a very thick cream, so you put it on there and it's got a bit. It's almost like butter.
Yes, butter.
Right. Yeah. So that's what you want. You want that and jelly on your scones, and you'll think, "Oh my God, that nomadic Brit, he was absolutely deadly right. I don't need chicken in this biscuit. I need jam and cream."
And we eat biscuits like that also, or with honey or
honey. Yeah, only a tad bit of honey. Nothing crazy, nothing like spooned on there. Just a little bit. Hold up! All that nasty food talk makes me want a virgin wool coat. What the heck? Quiche. Yep, quiche. Vic, have you been to England or something? Because that's our normal stuff, quiche. When you're at a restaurant here, what do they give you when you ask for cream? Cream. I don't ask for cream at restaurants. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about if I'm at the house. I don't know how you would ask for that stuff here because they would probably look at me like I'm daft or stupid. So I don't know. Cream cheese, I do like cream cheese, especially strawberry cream cheese.
Do you eat ketchup at all?
Tomato ketchup, yeah. Yep, I like tomato ketchup. I've even got in my fridge here. I've got what have I bloody got? Excuse my French. I've got
A1.
Hold on. Did I do A1? I don't think I did actually. Hold on. I've got I've got A1. Yes, I did buy some A1, but I've got Heinz tomato ketchup. I've got horseradish sauce, mayonnaise, olive oil.
Radish. That's interesting.
Olive oil, and then I've got plant butter rather than normal fatty butter, which is I try to eat as best as I can because of being on the road.
Billy?
Because of the junk that they put in these truck stops, you know?
Yes, I understand.
But I do. When we were the other day at this British shop, I did buy. Oh, what did I buy? HP sauce and HP Daddy sauce. That's big time a British thing. So, which is like, what does it resemble?
What's HP stand for?
I don't know. I don't know. It's just the name of the company. It's just I'll have to Google it. It's just the name of the company. But anyway, they do brown sauce and they do daddy sauce. And it's just like, if you haven't had it either, you've not lived. You need to try that. Because it's this. I'd like my girlfriend. She's not Canadian. She's Californian, and she's addicted to a lot of that stuff now. She said this stuff's wicked. So I need to ask her what the equivalent is or something, you know.
Hey, Garrett.
But she lives on that stuff. She lives on like salad cream and lemon curd and all that British stuff. She went crazy. She goes crazy in there. So that's why I say you buy it, and she's eating all that sort of stuff. So it is a tad different. It just doesn't appear to be so. It's just not heavy. It's not heavy as American stuff, you know, as American sauces and things. 57 sauce. That's Heinz, which Heinz I think is HP as well. I think. See, Echo is Echo is partially British from what I can understand. She's turning British. That's not what she eats.
I don't drink buttermilk either, Chessboard.
Milk wise, the best milk I find here is oat milk. Oat milk with double cream oat milk. See? Horseradish. Echo likes horseradish. Yeah, I got a horseradish. I love it.
Yeah.
So I think Echo could be turning British or something, or is a British person that just won't tell you lot. She's in hiding.
Night, Carolina. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, well, yeah, good night, Carolina Country Homestead. Even though you eat some funny food, I'm still going to say good night to you. So. Never.
Huckleberry.
Not sure what that means. Never seen a teat on an oat. Okay, not sure where we're going with that one.
To get milk out of an oat, you know, oat milk
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. No, it is. Oat milk is good for you. Oat milk is way better than all the other milks, you know, almond milk, pasteurized milk, whatever. Oat milk is the best one for you.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna go ahead and close this one up.
all right, no worries.
Y'all
Well, I
did.
appreciate you letting me on here.
Oh, I'm glad you came up. I'll put the link for backstage. Anybody wants to chat?
Okay, and roasted vegetables. Nice to talk. Nice to talk to Vicky. And the man from Georgia. Big up, sir.
Don't know if they're still with us.
No, I think they're both gone. Actually, must have. But no, I need to get to bed anyway because it's. Oh my God! It's 1:25.
Yep.
I've got to be up in about 4 hours. Okay.
I
No,
appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, I appreciate young lady for letting me on here. So, and I will catch you another day, but I'm going to be the next few days. I'm going to be quiet because when I go off, I go home, and that's it. I just switch off to the world because I've got stuff to do. But the next time I'm back on the road, I will jump up whenever you're, whenever you're around.
Sounds good.
It was great talking to you again.
Okay.
Enjoy your days off. Good night.
Okay. All right. Bye. Bye.
Whoops. All right, y'all. I'm going to close this one up. Put the link for backstage. Moose Man.
Moose.
And we'll see you next time. God bless y'all and have a good night. It's not ending.